Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. Shall we drive along the roads and see what's down them? Well, let's start off with a nice little tug test. Back and forwards. All right, let's go. Maybe out the door, or out the door. Toothbrushing. I know that. I do it myself. Good morning, Char. Good morning, Kevin. Good morning, Spearman. I saw that Vero popped in and somebody else. I don't remember because I'm fucking old. It's funny though. I hate this part up here with this huge, nice fucking parking lot there. But these guys, for some reason, think that they need to park there, where people have to fucking watch out for them and make sure you're not going to fucking run into any of the, like say they fucking open their door up real quick. I always get the fuck over. And this guy down here, he's just stupid. These people are trying to accelerate the fucking highway speed. I got to drive fucking 5 feet off of its fucking side. Yeah, what the fuck, man? Let's park in the fucking parking lot. There's all kinds of. Nobody stays at the fucking rest or the way stations unless all the other spots are gone. Because sometimes the police will get there early and you'll get a fucking surprise inspection on your way out. Eh, Sam had to piss last night, and I checked out the spots up here in the upcoming fucking rest areas and truck stops, and it was already filling up. So I stayed there last night. Hey, Rafter. Good morning, Mr. Vero. You did stay awake. All right. We're gonna drive down the road here a bit. We're almost to Tennessee. Maybe half hour or so from Tennessee. About 2 hours from Nashville. And we're going to get some coffee because I need coffee. And there, I'm finally up to speed. Well, almost. Is that about 3 miles? You can fucking going fast. Raymond, I'm going up a hill and I'm losing it. 5 miles an hour. Oh no! Hey, you spearman. Hopefully, I have the link pinned. I can't remember if I did that last night or not. What? $110 actually. Sign says. Hey, Skelly. How's life in Trinidad today? Oh, Raymond, if you're still here, I didn't have enough chance or have time to watch your video about markets where the price of housing is going down. And, but I've been noticing that too as well with land, because I'm looking at land prices. I have 6 acres in Kansas, but Kansas is starting to put in some laws that are not cool for homesteaders. And so I've been looking for different land as well. There are several places where the price of land is going down, but it doesn't seem to be dropping like the house prices are. But I've got to watch your, I haven't watched your video yet. I plan on doing that today or sometime this weekend. Good topic, brother. Good topic. Anybody wants to call in? The links are pinned, I hope. I think I did that last week. And I cannot read your text, brother, or any of you guys. So. If you do want to talk, we got to talk, actually, with words in our mouths. Come on, truck, you can get over this hill. And we're almost to the top. But the real question now becomes, where's the coffee? Where's the coffee? Yeah, look, there's a KOA campground here at exit 56 on Highway 24 in Kentucky. Hey, D-Man, how are you this morning, my brother? Yay, Loves. That's where we go to get free coffee. Best part about it, it's free. And I need some more fuel too. All right. Press the buttons. Write some shit down. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. I'm going to fill the truck up. Yes, Sam. Good morning. Welcome back, Kevin. The only thing you missed was me filling up the tank. Now I'm going to go in and get me some coffee. I need some fucking coffee. And yes, Sam, I will get you a roller dog. I promise. I'll be right back, brothers. coffee. It's not for dogs. All right. We are fueled up. I have my coffee and iced tea. Sam has his roller dog. Life is good. Somebody's empty. He was able to accelerate pretty quickly from behind me, whereas I'm pretty fucking full. About 1,500 pounds shy of my maximum weight. I just don't accelerate as quickly as him. I don't know if this comes through on the camera or not, but the area where the clouds stop up there and the light is shining through kind of looks like the face of a dog. you motherfuckers! And that's a beautiful sunrise. Look at that. Just look at that. Mm. Oh, wow. It's a castle. What the fuck? Made out of fucking stone and everything. Right here in northern Tennessee. What the hell? Mile marker 9 or 20 or so on I-24. There's a fucking castle. Well, Kevin, we are out in front of the storm that's coming through, and hopefully we'll get to Georgia before it fucking gets there. That's my plan, anyways. Should be doable. Got about 6 hours more to drive, depending on traffic in Nashville and fucking Atlanta, of course. Call it 7 hours just to be safe. Maybe a half hour from Nashville now. Getting through there on a Saturday shouldn't be awful. I don't have any wood to knock on, so I'll just use my head. -7. Holy shit. Yeah, that's cold, Kevin. I believes in a good defense. That has to have been the fucking most trouble-free transit of downtown Nashville I've ever done. I didn't even have to fucking slow down once. Holy shit. I can't say that it never happens again, because it happened. I've come through here at fucking 2 in the morning and they still had a fucking traffic jam. I guess 7:30 is when everybody is chilling out eating breakfast or something. Fuck. What's up, Saunders? Howdy, James. Hey, Saunders, hop on.
Hey, how you doing?
Good morning, Saunders. How are you, brother?
Good morning, man. Another one of those nights where I really can't fucking sleep. I had to sleep a
Yeah.
couple hours ago, got up, and I can't fucking sleep again.
Well, I'm going to be starting a tea fucking spring page, and I want to include you in it.
Is that because there's interest in your pillows?
Yeah, there actually is real fucking interest in those pillows.
There is. Char showed it to me, dude, and I about shit myself. I'm like, are you fucking serious? Are those troll accounts? Those got to be fucking troll accounts because that's insane.
Yeah, it is fucking crazy.
There's an actual, if it's to be believed, which I'm still skeptical, there is an interest.
Oh, that's the beautiful thing about Teespring is you don't have any fucking inventory. They make it on demand. So it doesn't cost anything. You just fucking make the design and then sell it.
Oh, yeah. Teespring. I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. Okay. That would be awesome. You got my full permission. I just want 10%.
Okay. That's fine.
That's a lot. That's more than fair, and 3% is bullshit. So I'll argue with Chaos until the day I die with that one. He's willing to give me 4. I said no, hell no.
That's better than Chris Mitchell. You know, he promised me a fucking pony if I showed him my man boobs.
Yeah,
did I get my pony? No, I did not.
Yeah, Chris is kind of a stickler on that one, man. He's kind of rough to work with.
Yeah.
Those damn Canadians, man.
Canadian Welcher. Canadian Welcher. That's right. That's who he is.
I still thought that guy was black the entire time, and I don't. I talked to him about that probably 100 times. I'm like, dude, I thought you were black.
It was a fucking joke. There was never any expectations of any money from Mitchell.
Man, the road you're on right now look better than half the roads I see you on when you're live.
Well, there's a lot of money in Nashville.
Oh, you're in Tennessee. Okay, last time you yelled and I skipped a heartbeat, you're in Kentucky.
Yeah, but that was yesterday.
Yeah, well, I couldn't respond because I got your message, but I was on the road. And not 2 minutes after I joined, welcome to. I'm like, you son of a bitch. Every time, man. And then whenever you do it, man, my heart skips a beat. I swear, it's fucking stupid.
Got a real pretty part of the drive coming up.
Well, it's really freaking beautiful right now. Just looking at the sunrise there, man. That's awesome. Look at those clouds, how they're formed. Look at all that. That's freaking beautiful.
About a half hour ago, when it was just coming up, it was all pink and orange and purple and shit.
Pink, orange, purple. Same with the sunset. Love it. Absolutely love it. It's awesome. God sure made a beautiful fucking world.
Yes, he did. And we're heading down south towards Chattanooga, and there's some pretty good mountains.
Are you going way down yonder on the Chattahoochee?
Well, I won't be going to the Chattahoochee, but we're going to Chattanooga.
Chattahoochee, I'm sorry. Chattanooga.
Yeah. We're going to Chattanooga, where they have the choo-choo.
Gotcha.
You heard of the Chattanooga choo-choo, right?
I've heard of that, yes. And I've heard of the Chattahoochee. I got them mixed up there. Way down yonder on the Chattanooga. My bad.
Yeah, it's gorgeous by Chattanooga. I think that's my favorite fucking city area of Tennessee. And,
it almost, okay, Brandon, correct me if I'm wrong, because when I'm looking at your little sticker there, it almost looks like it says I love anus.
No, it's Uranus.
Uranus. Okay. I was half right. I was more than half right. I saw that. I'm like, Brandon, does that say I love anus? Because it was in the perfect spot. Because I didn't say the U and the R. I'm like, does that fucking say I love anus?
Well, I know you do, but
no, I was wondering if you did, because you were like right there putting it out there. And you still are, because you're saying that you love people's anuses.
that's a planet, man. Uranus. What are you talking about?
No, No, because they
It
said
is.
so Uranus isn't in there. You're talking about other people's buttholes.
I'm talking. It's about a planet. It's Uranus
Yeah, I know.
Missouri
I know. You know
on
how they
historic Route 66.
you know how they how do you take away when they said okay, Pluto is no longer a planet? How did they decide that?
They had a vote.
They had a vote
Yeah.
and decided Pluto was not a planet.
And you know why they fucking did that?
No, I don't.
Because Pluto was the only planet fucking discovered by an American, and they fucking hate us that much.
You gotta be, you know what? As a matter of fact, not only am I gonna say, or you gotta be fucking kidding me, it doesn't surprise me anymore. It just doesn't. Oh, Pluto's not a planet anymore. Well, who got to decide that? Someone on a boat, like you said?
Oh, they had a vote. VOTE.
Boat. I thought you said boat. They had a vote that planet's not, or Pluto's not a planet. They had a vote.
Yeah, they had like some fucking group of astronomers all got together and said Pluto's a protoplanet. Okay, well, fuck you.
Dude, come on, man.
Pluto's a fucking planet.
Well, I still believe it is, man. I believe in it. I believe Pluto's still a planet. Fuck you.
Yep.
I couldn't. I don't know. I just obviously I didn't know until you said it came down to a vote. But when they said, "Are you fucking serious?" What? What? No. No. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. No, Pluto's a fucking planet, in my opinion. Okay, I'm not some fucking smart ass astronomer, but Pluto's a fucking planet. So eat a dick. And I love Uranus too. I think it's fuck cool planet. Isn't that another gas giant? That's another gas giant.
And it is actually very cool.
It is. It absolutely. I like fucking Jupiter too. I like that red eye on there. That's a fucking storm that's been going since the recorded history. It's fucking cool, man.
Since they've had good enough fucking optics to see it.
Yeah, man. Could you imagine being in the eye of that storm for fucking hundreds of years? No, fuck that. That's cool shit, though. Well, I still believe Pluto is a planet, and I still believe that the HD pictures, for what we are to believe, looks like Pluto, is a very fucking neat looking planet. Not one that any of us would ever want to be on, but it's still fucking very cool.
Very cold.
Very cold. Isn't that 9 planets away? Is that correct?
Yeah.
We're the third, Pluto's the 9th. Yeah. Pluto's the 9th planet. Eat a dick.
And sometimes in its orbit, Uranus is further out than Pluto. They kind of swap positions every once in a while.
Really? Uranus, because that's the 8th one, right?
Yep. Also, very fucking cold.
Yeah. You don't want to go there. It's not a good place to vacation to. At least not at this time. A little anus from time to time. Yeah, Todd, we're talking about Uranus. It's 8 planets away. That's how big it is.
And it's blue.
God, look at that cloud structure. Look at the sky. God, that's awesome.
Yeah, it is.
Gonna get shitty here, Brandon. We're gonna get ice and snow here in Nebraska.
Yeah, I just left there a couple of days ago. Of course, I was on the other end of the state from where you are. I was in Omaha. Dropped a load in Omaha. And then picked up a load in Nebraska City.
Hey, Omaha is the freaking 10th least crime-ridden city. If you guys want to call it a city, it's got about
Omaha sucks.
least crime. Oh, we lost you, Brandon. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, but Omaha sucks.
Yeah, it does. Fuck Omaha. From Nebraska and fuck Omaha.
Lincoln sucks too, but I'd much rather be in Lincoln than fucking Omaha.
Yeah, Lincoln does suck too. I didn't Lincoln either. I lived there for a year and I delivered pizzas and shit there while I went to college. I didn't like Lincoln too much either. I agree. Kevin Killjoy, good to see you. Singletown, Happy New Year to you too. When they come in there and it's got the Rumble sign on there, are they commenting in your chat from Rumble or how do you get that sign? Okay,
they're from Rumble.
All right.
Hey Tom.
Dude, that was hilarious, Brandon. You should put your camera back up where it almost looks like it just says "I love anus." Oh, that had me fooled, man. That's fucking hilarious. Brandon, I still hope I have the sense of humor 10 years from now when I'm your age.
Fuck, I hope you can still wipe your own ass when you're my age.
Fuck, I hope I'm still alive.
My butt's been wiped.
My butt's been wiped. Oh, that's hilarious. If that's something to brag about, man, I could be president.
First year I started driving, I came down here to this fucking Lebanon, Tennessee, and got fucking pink eye.
Lebanon, Tennessee. I didn't know they had a Lebanon. I also didn't know they had a London, Kentucky either.
They got a Lebanon, Missouri too.
I'll be damned. They've got two Brandons. There's two Brandons in America, I believe.
Oh, more than that.
I thought it was
You see my truck? It's down there behind Uranus.
Yes. Yeah. I was going to say no. Is it behind? Is it behind the "I love Uranus" sign? I was kind of half right thinking.
Yeah, Zombro gave me that.
True.
Yeah, Zombro gave me that toy truck.
Oh, that's fucking fun. Oh, I gotta get back. I gotta get back to Zombro too, man. I gotta think about my 20th century general shit. I gotta remember to do that.
Yeah. Your homework's due next weekend.
Yeah, I know, man. Fucking homework, dude. Fuck. Kevin, the weather in my state, it doesn't suck yet.
Yes, it does.
Not yet, at least in my opinion, because it's still like 28 degrees, which isn't bad. Just got down to like 19.
You're only 4 degrees colder than me. Fucking
Shit,
Tennessee.
Oh, is that it? Is that cold in Tennessee?
Yeah, it's 32 this morning.
Oh,
it was colder, but it's
Let me look at my shit. Let's see what we got here, Brandon, real quick. Oh, my bad. Oh, shit, my bad. It's 17. It feels like 2 degrees with the weather out right now. Yeah,
okay,
it's about to get shitty.
You're a lot colder.
It's supposed to get icy and snowy today where I'm at, Kevin Killjoy. So, yeah. My weather's about to suck.
I was talking to my parents last night in Kansas City. We're supposed to get 2 inches of ice followed by 12 inches of snow.
Oh, shit. You better get whatever it is you want to get and freaking buckle down. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, screw that shit, man. You ever, God forbid, Brandon, You ever seen or been a part of a freaking pileup in your profession?
No, thank
Thank
God.
God. Though some of those pileups are horrific, man. Jesus Christ, forgive me. Yeah, that's I feel terrible whenever I do see that. When I was on the road working full time and all that shit, and there's sometimes you'd see half a dozen cars in the ditch or half a dozen cars in the middle of the interstate, and oh fuck that, dude.
Yeah, I've seen it. I just never been involved in it.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Seeing fucking trucks look like OnlyFans models where they're looking back at you because they jackknifed.
Yeah.
Thank God they jackknifed and didn't do worse. Okay, it could be a lot worse, but I think of an OnlyFans model. I think of that meme where they're looking, if trucks were an OnlyFans model, it's got the truck jackknifed. I think that's fucking hilarious, by the way. And I felt your pain earlier when you were talking about someone who was in front, passed you, put their brakes on, went faster, went back, got in front of you, and did some other shit right after you got to Kentucky. I'm like, yeah, Brandon, I know, right? You probably see that all the fucking time. It's fucking very annoying.
It is.
I'm on cruise control. What the fuck are you on, dude? My speed hasn't changed. Fucking make up your mind. Frost is in the chat. Hey, Frost.
You're talking about that white truck?
I don't know if it was a white one. I just remember you're getting pissed at it because it was slowing up, speeding down, brake checking, and all sorts of shit. Isn't that crazy, man? How just in the short time that you and I have talked, how the cloud structure, if you guys have been watching, it's already halfway across the screen because the screen is static. Isn't that crazy how that just works in real time? I think that's fucking, I don't know why, but shit like that fascinates me. Color changes in the sky, cloud structure, fucking halfway gone.
You know,
Pluto's
I'm moving.
Pluto's still a planet, so eat a dick.
You know, I'm moving faster than the clouds, right?
Well, it's still cool to see in real time on a static picture. How about that?
Okay.
Screw you, Brandon, your intelligence. How dare you?
I headed south, so I'm out from underneath that fucking storm. And I'm going to go east some more. Get to where I need to go. My delivery on Monday and see if they'll take me today. That'd be awesome if they would.
You got 4 lanes right there.
Yeah, but this lane I'm in is a fucking exit only, and the son of a bitch right here isn't going to fucking let me over. Little GMC piece of shit motherfucker.
Fuck you. I'm flipping them off too. Fuck you. Fucking do better. Yeah, Tennessee and Kentucky, man. I don't think I've been to either state. I've been close to them.
They're both beautiful states.
I've been in old Georgia like a Georgia peach. But
yeah. And then when we're in Chattanooga, we're pretty close to where Drubius lives. You know Drubius?
Yeah, Drubius with the fucking 3 3s, fucker.
Yeah. And,
I asked him that the other day. I'm like, why do you got to have 3 3s, dude? Fuck you.
I don't know, but I think I'm going to be kind of close to Stone Reaper. Because I'll be in Georgia, but I'll be near the border, North Carolina, Tennessee, and Virginia, which is kind of the area that he's in. He has never said for sure.
Gotcha.
I may be a little bit too far west for him. I'd like to be able to fucking meet up with Stone Reaper.
Gosh, man, I don't think I've read his comments or talked to him for a minute. Frost says he made replicas of Jumanji board game pieces out of epoxy yesterday.
I thought he was doing a table with fucking epoxy on it, fucking comic book pictures.
Did that too.
He's an overachiever.
He's an athletic supporter too.
Yeah. Anyways, 149 miles to the Buc-ee's. Fuck Buc-ee's.
I don't know what that is. Can you explain?
It's a fucking giant car fucking truck stop, and they don't let trucks in there.
What? I've never heard of that. Wow, I got to go to Buc-ee's now. I got to go to Buc-ee's now and see if I can be a fan.
Ike has a Buc-ee's t-shirt and thinks it's awesome. Fuck Buc. They have this fucking beaver as a mascot, so that makes it cool for Ike.
Oh, they got a beaver. They got a beaver.
Yeah.
Frost says he's doing a table, but it's not finished yet, and results oriented just showed up.
Morning, RO.
Results oriented. I always want to say orientated. Results oriented. Fuck you, RO. Woof.
Oh, and RO, you're not first.
$2 degrees, Brandon. Holy crap, man. I don't even want to freaking go outside today, man. Fuck you. 2 degrees. Eat a dick.
You don't have to.
No, I don't. At least as of yet. Fuck your 2 degrees, man. We've been pretty lucky, actually, so far. I know winter just got started. Solstice is not even fucking 2 weeks in. But we've been pretty lucky so far where I'm at with the weather. RO's working. Killjoy says I get very, very lazy and I think he meant complacent. Complacent in the winter. All of us are guilty of getting complacent. I'm first in your heart. I don't know about that, RO. That's our evil. My dog Mog's on RO, Frost says. I got to drive my little brother to Flint, Michigan to pick up a car today. Not looking forward to that because Flint is ghetto.
That's true.
I'm just reading that.
The place where everybody's favorite fucking Pete Buttigieg, fucking where he was.
Oh, we got you back, Brandon. Whatever you said the last probably 20 seconds was cut out.
I was talking about Mayor Pete Buttigieg.
Yep, that's where you started.
In
Flint,
Michigan.
Okay.
Gay!
Very. I'm like, shit, he froze. You like froze for like 20 seconds. I'm like, fuck, dude. I think he actually froze this time.
Yeah, that's going to happen a few more times when I'm kind of, even though we just got out of Nashville, it gets kind of rugged down here. Sometimes the mountains block the fucking cell signal.
Oh, is Governor Whitmore still a thing for us? Jesus Christ. What a shit show. When Char showed me that, Brandon, that people were actually, I'm like, that's got to be troll accounts. We're like, do you guys actually have a website for that? For the pillows? I'm like, get the fuck out of here, dude. That's got to be fucking troll accounts. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Oh shit! I think we lost him again.
No, I just didn't have anything to say. So yeah, I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna fucking, we're gonna have those pillows for sale. Go into competition with Frost.
Frost, you better get conglomerated with Saunders Eve, man.
No, man, Frost's got to fucking talk to the marketing director.
Oh shit! Who's our marketing director?
Me.
Well, that makes fucking sense. Oh shit! Yeah, I ran into that one. Of course, it'd be you.
Dude, I've been thinking about making a chess set, and fucking having, one side be fucking MGTOW creators, and the other side be fucking fagtow and feminists. So have to get Zombros.
That's very antagonistic there. That's pretty antagonistic. On the same pillow?
No, it's not a pillow. It's a chess set.
Oh, it's oh shit. A fucking chess.
Yeah. All the pawns on one side, would be wearing fucking Guy Fawkes masks.
Oh, good God. Are they going to remember the 5th of November?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, man.
The queen will be a bear.
Oh, shit.
The king will be a cockroach. Yeah, it's a little antagonistic, but, well, I'm a dickhead.
Frost says, yeah, she's horrible. Did you see the Governor Whitmore video with her and that Zoomer girl, and she's feeding the Zoomer girl chips while she's on her knees? No, I have not.
Yeah. Fucking get fucking communion by a fucking lesbian.
Really?
Yeah.
Also, it's a communion deal.
Yeah, they were mocking the fucking Catholic Church. I'm not Catholic, right?
I'm not Catholic either, but
fucking have a little fucking decorum.
Yeah, have some fucking decorum, man. We all have a similar goal, at least I thought, is to be closer to God. Have a little bit of have a bit of fucking decorum. Have some fucking common courtesy, man. The fuck? So the chips was actually her getting communion then.
Yeah, that's what they were playing at.
No, I have not seen that video, by the way.
Are you on your computer or are you on your phone?
I'm on the laptop.
Okay, so you're on your computer.
Yep.
You
Why is
probably
it doing?
pull it up. You
Yeah,
probably
yeah,
pull it
yeah.
up and play it.
I hate this no sleeping shit, Brandon. I really do. I enjoy talking with you, man. I'm having a great time, but I hate this no sleep shit.
Yeah. We'll get you a body pillow with a pig. That'll help you.
Well, put some ether on it or something, man, because I need help going to fucking sleep.
The ether bunny.
Or chlorophyll, whatever the fuck it is.
Well, chlorophyll's the stuff that makes plants green. I think you're thinking of chloroform.
Chloroform. I'm sorry, chlorophyll. Yeah, kiss my ass, Brandon. How dare you? He's correct, but fuck you. Chloroform. Chlorophyll is what makes plants fucking. You're correct. Damn it, Brandon. At least I know what the hell it is, or what the word is. All right. Second here. Whitmore feeding Doritos. That's the first thing that comes up.
But just hit share screen when you play it.
Well, better get something better than Doritos. I think that's the first thing that came up.
That's the video.
Well, it's a bunch of fucking Doritos, but I got a bunch of shorts and then this first one here. Keep in mind, I'm not a fan of any of this. I'm just going to show you guys what shows up. How about that?
Okay. You got to hit share screen though.
Yep, I got you. Let me know when you got it.
There we go.
All right, here we go. Oh, well.
There actually is no sound.
At a governor media post. The governor playing along with a TikTok trend while promoting the Democratic ticket. The clip is short, only 8 seconds long. Here it is. The video was posted by podcaster Liz Plank, the governor sporting a Harris Walls hat. Late night talk show host Stephen Colbert getting in on it over the summer. The trend, playing the song Dilemma by Nelly, and hand feeding food to someone. The Doritos chips held by Whitmer being a play on words. The caption of the video is a promotion of the CHIPS Act passed by President Biden in 2022, saying chips aren't just delicious. The CHIPS Act is a game changer for U.S. tech and manufacturing. Donald Trump would put that at risk. Some Republicans are blasting this video as too closely resembling a Catholic tradition of communion. A former Trump advisor.
You know why they're saying that?
Firing back on X. Let's be clear what's happened. This podcaster on her knees, using a Dorito as the Eucharist while wearing a Harris Walls hat. Do they want 0 Catholic votes for Harris? 2 Republicans.
What were you going to say, Brandon?
Because the fucking little lesbian told them that's what it was.
Wow, dude. Do you want me to play the rest, or do you guys have enough?
Hey, can you do a video for RO?
What's that?
Um,
No, I did not see that video back in October. Yeah, but JD Vance is. Yeah, you call everybody else weird. Wow. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't see that. If I did, I forgot all about it.
Okay, we'll play that one. Right.
Which one?
The one you were just talking about.
No, I was talking about the one we were just watching.
Oh. Play one about Sasquatch for RO.
Just the first thing that comes up with Sasquatch?
Yeah, I can't really see what you're doing. I'm not watching. RO likes Sasquatch videos.
Okay, we'll stop sharing that. I'm gonna pull up I'll just fucking pull up Sasquatches. Yeah, that's the first thing it was Doritos. I didn't know that. Okay, we're gonna pull the first thing up for RO for Sasquatch. I got shorts. I got a bunch of shorts.
There we go. Perfect.
All right, hold on. I got to share it again. I don't know what this is. It might be stupid, but it's going to be a 32-second short. Here we go.
New tonight, 2 Portland men have been found dead after they went missing in eastern Skamania County, Washington. The family of the men reached out early Christmas after they never returned home as planned on Christmas Eve. The family said the two were searching for Sasquatch. After a 3-day search involving more than 60 volunteer search and rescue members, their bodies were found in a heavily wooded area of the Gifford-Pinchot National Forest. Their cause of death is believed to be exposure.
There you go.
Sasquatch fucking pulled their pants down in a fucking blizzard and butt raped them, and they froze to death before they could pull it up.
He fucking killed the motherfucker, dude.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry to that family that lost their boys, man, but you got dead looking for Sasquatch. Don't go looking for Sasquatch.
I'm glad they fucking took themselves out of the gene pool, personally.
Good God Almighty. Yeah, I went looking for a lot of things, but Sasquatch isn't one of them.
Yeah.
And I'm damn sure not going out in freaking ice cold to do it. I'm going to do it when it's comfortable. If I get killed, at least it'll be comfortable weather.
Yeah. You know, just
2 Portland men. Oh, of course, they're from Portland. Of course they would be. Oh shit, man! Good God Almighty! I hope that if I pass, well, when I pass, not if, I have a better story than that.
Well, if you want a good story, search up midget crime.
Midget crime.
Crime. CRIME. Midget crime.
Midget crime. Good God, what am I getting into here? This is. Yeah. Midget crime. Good God. All right, I'm going to pull the first thing that comes up.
Okay.
I got an independent fact check looking it up, by the way, for some reason. All right, let me share this. All right, here we go.
Will detail the story of TV star Shorty Rozzy. Shorty Rozzy was born Luigi Rozzy in Los Angeles, California on February 10th, 1969. Shorty was born in Georgia. He was
Let's
raised
get
by
a different one. Get a different one.
Do a different one.
Yeah.
Motel employees threatened and a room destroyed. And although deputies say the guest in the room did it, he is not being blamed.
That guest was apparently taking instructions from someone who had called the room in what seems to be now just a big prank. News Source Mike McCormick is on the story. He is in our Spartanburg newsroom tonight. Mike, was the guest arrested?
No, Michael and Gabrielle, the hotel staff didn't want to press charges. They just wanted that 73-year-old guest to leave.
We have an emergency in room 107. We have a crazy maniac, man. He's throwing out TVs, busting up walls and everything. Can you please have someone here?
That's one of 2 911 calls from this Motel 6 in Spartanburg County Sunday night.
He's beating on our walls.
He's tearing our room up. Get somebody here now.
Tell her that they're on the way.
According to an incident report, a 73-year-old guest in room 107 was asleep when the phone rang. The caller claimed to be hotel management and convinced the guest to throw the TV outside and break all the mirrors in order to get rid of cameras planted by a previous guest. The caller also convinced the guest that there was a little person barricaded in the room next door and that he needed to help police get to him. So the guest started breaking through the wall. According to the report, a manager went to check on the room because of noise complaints from other guests.
This man is up here now threatening to kill our lives. He had a wrench in his hand. Can we get an officer here now?
The hotel manager says her corporate office told her that scenario had played out at other hotels. In fact, the website, The Smoking Gun, has this story on its homepage today and points to a group called PrankNet, notorious for these random prank calls at hotels and businesses. According to The Smoking Gun, a PrankNet source mentioned that the group would be targeting Motel 6 locations Sunday, which is when the incident happened in Spartanburg County. The deputy at that Motel 6 says while he was there, other guests called the front desk saying they'd gotten calls similar to the one that went to room 107.
So they convinced them they were looking for quote unquote little people. That was 14.
Yeah.
That was 14 years ago, by the way. Dude, what the fuck? Oh man! How do you convince someone to throw one of the Motel 6 TVs out the damn window and looking for a little person barricaded?
You got to be fucking really convincing, and they've got to be really stupid.
Damn, man. I guess so. You got to be very charismatic, I would think.
Well, the one I'm fucking trying to fucking have you find is midget prostitute testimony.
Oh, good God Almighty! Can you say that again?
Midget prostitute testimony.
Oh my! You want me to look that up?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's fucking hilarious. You got to fucking see this, man.
Hold on, man. I gotta conduct myself here. Okay. Prostitute testimony. Oh shit. Lost connection to the internet. Motherfucker. Is it getting shitty out already? Oh, good God. This is real short. Can you still hear me, Brandon?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Good God. This is really short, guys. It's like 20 seconds.
Or it's a fucking midget. Of course it's short.
All right. Here we go. Bridget the Midget. Hold on. I got to start this again.
Film star Bridget the Midget went before a judge this afternoon. She's accused of stabbing her boyfriend in the leg at their home near Decatur and Sahara back in September. Bridget, whose real name is Cheryl Murphy, faces 15 years in prison if convicted. A judge ordered her to be back in court December 15th.
Bridget the midget stabbed him with a fucking leg. 15 fucking years? Damn, dude.
Well, she couldn't reach any higher.
No, she couldn't. Lucky he didn't get his third leg. He had a left knee, a right knee, and a wee knee. Good thing she didn't stab him there.
Well, they got another one where they interview her after her testimony at the court trial.
Look at the way that she act. Look at the way that these women act in court, man. They have such confidence that no one's gonna fucking touch them. That's how they act. Like, what are you gonna do? Fuck you. I'm so much fucking better. That you could just feel it from them. That entitlement. Yeah. It's palpable. You can reach out and touch it, man. I don't know, man. That shit is just fucking. That's crazy to me. That a woman would has the gall or the audacity to get up in a man's face and think that she's trying to check him as if he's not the force multiplier in that position, if that's the right word. It fucking baffles me.
Do you know why she was fucking stabbing him?
No.
Well, apparently they had agreed to have sex, and he was going to pay her for that, but he stuck it in the wrong hole, and she was angry about that and wanted more money. And
my bad, wrong hole.
She fucking stabbed him.
Holy shit. Oh, let me see. Does she say that in her freaking post interview?
Yeah.
Oh, God, I gotta find that. Oh, that's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, let me stop sharing her. Because he's stuck in the wrong hole. Oh, my God. Oh, that's fucking funny. All right. Oh, man. I'm such a little fucking kid. This shit's fucking hilarious.
Well, everybody got arrested, right? He got arrested for solicitation, and she got arrested for attempted murder.
All right, I'm not getting the right videos. I'm obviously getting a lot of XXX rated sites first. So yeah,
just do a YouTube search.
Well, that's why I did. That was the first one that came up. Maybe I got to look down farther here. Hold on. And then after this, man, I'm going to get me some fucking breakfast. I might as well just eat. Damn it. Midget prostitute testament. Even that title's hilarious. I can't even hardly type this shit. Midget prostitute test. Oh my God, that's hilarious. No. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Okay, fuck you. All right. God, the only one that comes up first is that. Yeah, I'm not seeing how about post interview? Let's try that. Yeah. I don't think we're going to find what we're looking for outside of something else, Brandon, when it comes to that particular case.
You don't want to fucking go to any fucking bitch. Or maybe you do, but I don't want to see it.
What's that?
Go to a midget porn site. I don't want to see it.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm definitely not going to put it on your fucking channel. And I don't even want to open the link, even though I got fucking protection, man. Not that kind.
Whenever you're dealing with a midget prostitute, it's always best to have protection.
Well, you should have protection, period.
You need chainmail.
Fucking chainmail. It's ripped for her. It's ripped for her pleasure, right?
Yeah.
Fucking chainmail rubber.
Hey, do you know what you call a hole in chainmail?
There's a shit ton of them. What do you call them?
The missing link.
The missing link. Of course you would. Of course you call it, even though they're all linked. Fucking weirdo.
When there's one missing, it's the missing one, right?
Well, there's holes in the damn fucking chainmail to begin with. They're just all a bunch of fucking links. Yes, I get your joke. That's hilarious.
That's a fucking dad joke. Did Hamster ever publish that fucking dad joke I told him yesterday?
I'm not sure.
Probably not. Probably not. Or he's working on Hamster time.
Well, Brother Brandon, I got to get going. Thank you for having me on.
And thank you for coming on.
Another night of Saunders not sleeping. But it was good talking to you guys. I had a fun time, man. That was hilarious. I wish I could get you guys the ending of that story, but I don't think it's going to lead me anywhere good. So you guys have a good rest of your day now.
Bye. Coffee. on, truck, you can do it. Now, do you guys see why I like this area around Chattanooga? It's really pretty, isn't it? Sammy, after we get over the top of the hill and down to the lake, we'll stop at that rest area that you like. Do our 30 minutes of government mandated non-productive time. Not up so far, my fucking ears are popping. trucks, Mustangs. Beautiful country, though. We're down. Steve Carter. Here we are, Sam. Here's the rest area coming up. One mile. No trucks. What the fuck? When you're coming the other direction, you can stay in fuckers. I'm sorry, Sam. We have the Buc-ee's at fucking rest areas coming up. No trucks. Motherfuckers. Son of bitches. See, you can stay fucking the other side. Stay at that rest area. This side you can't fucking stay. That ain't fucking cool. Really cool at all. I'm sorry, Sam. You can get your hopes up. top. Welcome to Georgia, motherfuckers. Welcome back to fucking Tennessee, motherfuckers. Here's your best area, Sammy. Take our 30 minutes of non-productive time right here. If there's a parking spot. All right, Sammy, let's go on break. Be right back, brothers. Drive the truck, Sammy. All right, boys, we got about 22 minutes before I'm gonna be allowed to get back on the road. So, hey, John, welcome, Grinch. I think I've said hello to everybody else. Let's hear what this shit sounds like. Gay! I now know where I'm going to go spend the weekend. So, oh well. Nowhere to stay in the town that I'm delivering at. And the place that I'm delivering closed yesterday and will open again on Monday. No early delivery. Seven minutes and government mandated non-productive time will be over. I ought to be able to just stop, take the dog for a fucking piss, get back in the truck and keep going. But no. Three more minutes, brothers. I got your tail. I got your tail. I got it. I got the tail. Ah, ah, got the tail. Ah, ah. Where's that snake, Sam? Ah, where's your snake? Where's that snake? You're not a snake. You're a dog. You're a dog. You're not a snake. But I got your tail. Ha ha ha. Ah. Always makes me a little nervous when I see the flammable and caustic fucking coming right at me. What's up, Singletown? Welcome back. Ready, Sammy? Not too close there, fucking U-hauler. There you go. Somebody's reefer's dying on them. That sucks. Shit. I just missed my fucking turn. How you doing?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh. See.
Oh, good, good, good.
A pigment of your imagination. I like that name.
Yeah, you made it up, I believe.
I believe you're correct. So what's new? You're in nice weather. Not talking to me now?
No, I'm fucking navigating. I fucking missed my turn. Now I gotta fucking figure out how to get back to where I need to go.
Ah.
Sorry.
It's rather cold where I'm at today, and there was a freezing fog that came in last night. Everything is white, looks like all the trees are flogged like Christmas. The streets are icy, 16 degrees out, but it feels like 5. Winter weather advisory. It's nice. Supposed to snow today.
All right.
I see you've got bluebird skies, probably about 50 degrees.
No, it's actually just above freezing.
Oh. Well, it's not that bad when the sun's out, though. At least you can feel some heat from the sun.
Yeah.
There's no sun today for me. Saturday afternoon to Sunday morning. Snow lasting 20 hours. Nice.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Boy, doesn't that sound sweet? Yeah, they were saying they were only calling for 1 to 3 by Monday morning, you know.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, my folks in Kansas City, they're calling for 2 inches of ice, followed by a foot of snow.
Mm. Yeah, that part of
that
the country
sounded
gets
fucking
ice
lovely
storms.
too. Yeah.
2 inches of ice will take power lines down.
Yes, it will.
It'll knock the trees down, and they'll land on the power line, and then you'll have blackouts all over the KCK metro area.
Yeah, I remember when I was living in KC, right after I got married to my first wife, in it's either in 2002 or 2003, one or the other. I think it was 2002, and we had one of those ice storms come through up where I lived in about a 1955 or so era neighborhood with the overhead power lines. She went dark, but down where my in-laws lived, where they had the buried lines, everything was okay.
There was a ice storm back home. I was out of high school. I was actually down here. So yeah, I was at the railroad, but I think I went home for vacation or something. There was an ice storm and it took out the power at my buddy's house, and his parents only lived probably, they were less than a mile to the west of him. They had power. He didn't. And he lost power to his house for, God, I want to say 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And it was cold enough that his waterbed froze.
Holy shit.
And his fish tank, he had an aquarium. His fish tank was solid ice. It had ruptured, but it was still just sitting there, a block of ice with his fish frozen inside of it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that was a bad one. That area doesn't get the ice storms like down where you get, because the humidity doesn't have the humidity to make those, it's rare. You'll get snow.
Right.
I mean, you'll get snow, you'll get frost and stuff like that, but not the ice storms like where you look at the power line and there's 2 inches of ice sitting on top of the power line, and the power line starts bowing. You're like, oh boy, it's fixing to get ugly.
It's when there's so much fucking ice that an ice bridge builds up between the fucking different phases on the transformers. That's when you really fucking get it, because everything starts popping.
Shorting out, and the transformer. I've been near transformers that have exploded, and holy moly, is that loud!
You hear that, you're like, oh fuck, we better fucking turn off the computer.
Yeah. And you better have all your electronic devices hooked into a breaker strip.
Yeah. Well, I worked as an apprentice electrician as well as putting in fucking fiber optic lines and stuff like that. So I got fucking good deals on cool shit. And when I bought that house, I put in a fucking GFCI on the fucking main breaker.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So we never had any trouble with that.
Yeah, so you weren't blowing up anything electrical in the house.
No. I did that on my house down in Texas too, because it was a fucking overhead line. My house in Augusta, Kansas, it was an old house, but we had fucking underground lines because they'd gone through and gentrified the neighborhood after a tornado came through. It took out everybody across the street, but everybody on my side of the street, we were okay.
Yeah, we had they called it a microburst. They didn't want to say it was a tornado because the sirens never went off, the spotters never saw it, so this town, it was just a microburst. Well, it turned out, I believe, and I've talked to some people that were in that neighborhood, the tornado didn't come down vertically. It came down horizontally. So it basically laid down on one side of a street, and it tore up people's yards, their trees, ripped their shingles off. It busted up everything on one side of the street, and the other side of the street, you couldn't tell anything happened.
Wow, there's something you don't see very often. There's a fucking Cabela's or a Bass Pro Shop completely out of business.
Really? Where's that at?
Back in Chattanooga.
Yeah, ever since Bass Pro bought Cabela's, their shit has gone downhill. Cabela's is always more expensive. If you went to a Bass Pro and you went to a Cabela's, if they were side by side, you could buy basically the same stuff, but the Cabela's would usually be more expensive. But in my opinion, and I don't live too far away from the original store, or the first main retail store. The original store was very tiny, and I know where it's at too. But the first big retail store is along I-80 in Sidney, Nebraska.
Yep, I've driven past it.
And it would be, the quality of the products seemed to be a little bit better than the quality of the products of Bass Pro. Now, if side by side, if you wanted fishing gear, walk into the Bass Pro, because that's exactly what they specialized in. Cabela's has a lot of fishing
Kind of
gear.
in the name.
Yeah. But they,
Yeah.
but
Welcome to Georgia, motherfuckers! Again.
just made my dog turn away and lay down. Her chin was on my knee. I'm sitting in my chair and her chin's on my knee. You know how I'm talking on the phone, so she needs to bug me. And then you screamed, and her ears went back and her eyes got big, and she laid down.
Jet's a
But
good
Cabela's
girl.
was
Jet's
always
a
more
good girl. Jet's
more
a
about
good
hunting
girl.
stuff, hunting gear.
Well, the original Bass Pro is not far from where I grew up. It's in Springfield, Missouri.
Yeah, and it started out basically in the guy's house, didn't it? And then he moved to a bait shop or something like that. He started making lures and selling them at a bait shop.
Yeah, something like that. And then he fucking made he was the first guy to have a fucking fishing store with indoor fucking fishing.
Yeah.
And then he fucking got all high fucking pollutant. And now they've got fucking the biggest privately owned aquarium in the world.
The
And,
Cabela's used to have
couple of
really
years
good
ago
aquariums, but most of them don't have that much anymore.
Well, that one there in Springfield is fucking awesome. It's got a indoor underground shooting range, where they've got a fucking culvert laid out underneath the parking lot, and you can shoot the guns.
I'd like to
down
go to
there.
that one because they've got the National NRA Firearms History Museum, I think, is there too.
Yeah.
And they've got some really cool old guns that are worth more than
Big
several
bucks.
times more than my house.
Yeah. And there's a couple of years ago they had a guy fucking strip fucking naked and jump into the aquarium there at the Bass Pro Shop.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. And the
And
cops
everybody
tried
was
to grab him, and he shimmied over the side.
Yeah. And everybody was making fun of him because, the water must be cold. Yeah.
Well, you don't want a big old night crawler dangling around in there. Some of them bass are pretty big.
Yeah.
You get a 10-pound largemouth that clamps onto your head, your dick, and takes off, you're going to know it. Or a pike.
I think I'd rather have the largemouth than the pike. My God.
Yeah. God, that one Cabela's, they used to have a catfish in there. They had a blue that was in there that was, he was probably 50, 60 pounds. And they had a couple of, like a flathead, a big flathead, and a big channel cat in there. They're the kind that, they're the big enough ones that if they clamp down on your hand, it's going to be a minute before you get your hand back.
why you grab them by the gills and fucking pull.
Those
You're hoping
people that
that
go
you-
noodling for catfish. Oh, I couldn't do it, man. Because I
It's
know
not
I'd
that
stick,
bad. It's
I'd
not
stick
that
my
bad.
hand up in a muskrat hole or something.
Well, what you really got to fucking worry about is fucking snapping turtles.
Yeah.
Muskrats and fucking shit like that, they'll fucking run away from you.
A snapping turtle will take your finger off like a freaking hot link.
Yeah.
Dude, I seen this video and I don't remember who put it out there. It was just a short, and there was this crab, and it was out. They were sitting on a fishing dock or something, and there was this big snapping turtle there, and this crab walked right in front of that snapping turtle's head.
Yeah, they're fucking fast, aren't they?
And that snapping turtle launched him out of there so fast you couldn't even see it, and then it hissed. It sounded like it was recharging like an air piston because it just went bam, and then its head shrunk back, and it went, and its head started coming back out. I'm like, holy crap! Oh, it was fast. There's no way you would, if it was aiming at your finger, you don't have the reactions to get your hand out of there. It's going to get you. It's amazing how a cold-blooded reptile can move that fast.
Well, it's an ambush predator. Fucking, you said it right. He stores up
Yeah.
fucking energy, and then when he's
Yeah.
ready. But I had one, not the size of that one in the video, but I had one fucking latch onto my heel, and I was wearing boots. I had to beat that fucking thing with a stick until its fucking shell cracked before it let go.
Man, they're like a pit bull.
Oh, fuck. I ruined the boots. Fucking bruised up my heel and all kinds of stuff. I was fucking maybe 12, 13 years old. I wasn't out of high school, or maybe barely into high school at the time.
This is weird. I know there's people in your chat, and they've got to be commenting, but mine stopped it a while back. It's not, the chat's not showing.
Oh,
There.
the last one I've got's from Frost.
Yeah, that's snapping turtles. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not reading it. I just look at the fucking icon. There he is. He's the
Yeah.
most recent fucking post.
Well, I think I told you this one before about the guy I knew that grew up in Missouri, and he skipped school to go frog gigging in a golf course pond.
Yeah.
Him and his buddies ditched school, and they went to a golf course, snuck into a golf course, and was creeping around in the ponds gigging frogs. And he was barefoot, and a snapping turtle bit halfway through his pinky toe. It got it from the side, and it bit his pinky toe come halfway off.
Jesus.
So
I can easily see that
he had
happen.
to go to the hospital, and then he get busted, for doing what he was doing. And I said, well, did that stop you? And he goes, hell no, it didn't stop me. But from then on, I always wore, I think he wore Chuck Taylor Converse All-Stars. Because they make good water shoes. I've used them in the water because they have drain holes, and they've got a flat bottom on them, and you actually work pretty good. You can actually swim with them, too. But, yeah, he says, I always wore tennis shoes after that. That son of a bitch tried to take my toe. He said
We
there
used
was
to
one
fucking,
pond where the snapper, you'd get into the pond and you'd see him come up out of the water, see his shell come up, and he would physically chase you out of the pond. He was that aggressive.
Yeah.
He didn't want nobody in there gigging his frogs, I guess.
Yay, truck bypassed the way station. No, they're just fucking territorial. You eat the same things they eat. And they know it.
Yeah, I seen one time. The first snapping turtle I think I ever saw in my life up close. I was fishing with this guy, and I was in the front of the boat, and I had a silver. It looked like a minnow. It was a silver and black Rapala, and I was retrieving it, and he said something to me, and I picked the lure up out of the water, and it was out of the water about 2 inches. And I turned and looked at him, and I was saying something to him, I turned back and I looked down at my lure, and there was these two big black eyeballs in the water looking at me. I see a face, and I'm like, whoa, what the hell is that? And then it looked at me and kind of just did one little backward motion with his front legs and sunk back down to the bottom. But he had moss and shit growing on his shell. I mean, he was camouflaged really, really well. But he was coming up to it. He was just getting ready to snap his head out of the water and grab that lure. And then the fight would have been on for about 2 seconds until that beak cut that line. Shit, I was using 4-pound test.
Yeah.
We were catching bluegills and stuff like that. That's the same trip I caught a master angler bluegill, and I threw it back, and the guy I was with goes, man, that was a master angler. And I said, what the hell is a master angler? And he says, well, you could have sent a picture of that fish in with the measurements and got a certificate. And I'm like, okay. I said, that was a big female bluegill. I said, it's gonna, lay eggs and everything. I said, I'm just gonna put it back, and I did. But it was a 10 1/4 inch long bluegill.
That's a fucking huge bluegill.
Yeah.
I've never caught one bigger than my hand.
This one was 10. I think it was 10 1/4 inches, because we did measure it, and then I just went, oh man, that's a big bluegill. I threw it back, and he's like, hey, that was a master angler. But yeah, it was just it. If you would have laid it on a regular paper plate, the cheap paper plates, that bluegill would have covered probably 90% of that plate all the way around.
Wow.
It was huge. It was a slab. That would have actually, I think you could have eaten that bluegill and been full.
Boy, bluegill's fucking delicious cooked on, over a wood fire.
I have never ate it. I like catching them. I grew up in an area, though, where everybody fished for trout and everything, and I can't stand trout. And I don't like salmon unless it's smoked or raw. I'll eat sushi, I'll eat salmon all day long, but cooked salmon, for some reason, that when you cook it, it just takes on a different flavor, and I've never liked it. And for me, trout are pretty darn close to the same thing. So, nobody I knew back home ate panfish, but, we had them. We had the bluegills and crappie and pumpkin seed, they called them.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a sunfish. It looks basically like a bluegill, but it's got different kind of like orange and stuff on it, orange markings.
Mm.
And they call them pumpkin seeds, is what I've always known them as.
Well, bluegills are kind of pretty, actually.
There's some bluegills that are hybrid.
Trash,
they've got them down in Texas and Missouri. They're a hybrid bluegill. And one of these fishing channels I watch every once in a while, he caught one. I can't remember what they breed with, but they're a hybrid, and they have like a deep cobalt blue, and some of them have a green that's like a fluorescent green. It's really bizarre. They're beautiful, but being a hybrid, I don't think they can reproduce. So I don't know if it's just that they have a population where two different species breed, and they got enough in common, and then they make this hybrid. But you'd have to look them up. It's a hybrid bluegill, and I think they have a crappie that will become a hybrid, and they're neat looking too.
Grandpa, you need to be over in the other fucking lane, not fucking slowing down the middle lane. Hey, Riggs.
Riggs, is it nice where you're at, or is it crappy weather like I got? Since you're on the other side of the state.
I talked to Saunders earlier, and he said it was cold, but it hadn't started snowing yet.
Yeah, this freezing fog came in last night. Actually, it was starting when I came home from work, but that was about 40 miles away. And then last night, about 2 miles south of town, it was crystal clear, and then all of a sudden the fog, you just drove into the fog and you're like, whoa. One thing cool about fog is when you shoot a rifle in it, it's really quiet. And shot a 243 one time in the fog, and it sounded like it had a suppressor on it. Still had some crack to it, but it didn't echo. You never heard something coming back.
Cool.
Just kind of made a pop, and that was it. It was like, whoa, that was weird. Rick says, in the teens and light snow here. Yeah. I think winter's finally starting to show up. I still expect a nice March, late February, mid-March, just 2-footer. And it'll stick around for 3 weeks. But we'll see. So you got a I Love Uranus. You must have stopped there and picked up a little trinket, huh?
I bought my dad a box of fudge for Christmas.
Oh, did it have the candy corn in it?
Yes, it did. That is the that also came in the box, and my dad didn't want it, so
I have never ever liked candy corn.
Well, it has a special place in a Uranus fudge.
Yes.
I could have got one with peanuts, but I didn't.
Oh, see, that's what I would have went for.
When's your birthday?
Not telling you. Oh, yeah, it's they got a good market there. Yeah, I always thought candy corn it's just way too sweet for me.
Yeah.
Another thing I cannot stand, and I've gotten into arguments with people over this, are Cadbury cream eggs. I couldn't gag one of those down for nothing.
Oh God, those are awful. But I like the fucking Cadbury orange flavored chocolate, like the chocolate oranges. You ever had one of them? They're fucking awesome.
No, the Cadbury, like the the Cadbury chocolate eggs, just that don't have that nasty ass filling in them. Yeah. Just the milk chocolate I thought was good, but I pretty much have given up sweets altogether. Though I don't even.
Yeah, I don't go out of my way to buy any, but.
Yeah, I don't eat sweets very much anymore at all. Now I'm back on the keto train, so I'm 4 days into very, very low carb. So I've got some half and half in my coffee, and then basically I'm trying to be under 20 grams a day, which is not much. That's a slice of bread.
Well, the last time I ate was yesterday morning with Hamster.
Oh,
morning,
did you
Emmy.
have a breakfast?
Yep.
Good morning.
What's going on, Hemmy?
Third day in a row of digging snow.
Ah. Yeah, I talked to Dak like a week and a half ago, something like that, and then I asked him how much snow he had, and he says, "Oh, there's 2 feet on the ground." I'm like, "Oh God, already." You guys get a lot?
Emmy gets that lake effect snow. He gets fucking as much snow as Buffalo.
Yeah, we got about 2 feet in the last like 72 hours. Yeah.
Well, that's pretty good snowfall. They're calling for 2 to 3 inches here, so I feel lucky. Yeah, you probably do get all that lake effect snow, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. You get that wind though that we don't get. So.
Yeah, our 2 inches of snow turns into 8 inches in certain parts.
Right. You get those drifts.
Yeah. Yeah. I drove
out
one
at the
time in
farm.
the snow and the wind was blowing so hard that it made drifts and they were strips going across the highway. And it felt like you were hitting a curb about every 30, 40 yards. It felt like you were rolling over a curb.
Yeah. It was fucking hilarious. Fucking you'd have when you had a good snow where I grew up, you'd have these drifts. They'd be like 4, 6 feet tall, sometimes taller, and then right next to them, you just see fucking brown grass with just a little snow in it.
Yeah, we've got some we get some drifts on the highway that if there's a cut where it goes in between where they cut the road through two sides of a hill.
Yeah.
And the snow will drift in there. And I've seen I think they said that was a 12-foot drift. And it was about 300 yards long and it was 12 feet high. So it shut the highway down. So they bring the road crews in with graders and stuff and try to just plow a hole through the middle of it. And it's like driving through a freaking snow cave. It's crazy.
Yeah.
We haven't had one of those in several years, so we're probably due.
Yay, I'm getting close to Atlanta because people are getting stupid.
I told you that my mom saw a mountain lion a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Guess what she saw? And I think I saw this same animal about a week and a half before she did. I was going to work. It was 3:00 in the morning, 3:30 in the morning. And I see out of the corner of my eye, I see something jet black. And it ran down into the ditch, into the trees. And I thought, raccoons are not that fast. I know skunks aren't that fast. And I couldn't figure out what it was because it was just caught just this black shape running out of the headlights, so I couldn't see it.
Right.
And my mom, in almost the same area, just a couple miles away from where she saw that mountain lion, she says, "You'll never guess what I saw." I said, "What?" She goes, "A jet black wolf." And I said, "Really?" And she goes, "Yep, he was trotting across the pasture." She says, "I saw him and I hit my brakes. Nobody was around. I hit my brakes to slow down to look at him." And she said it didn't bother him at all. He just kept, how they have that little lope that they do where they can run for 20 miles. They just have it's not a run and it's not a walk. It's a little faster. And she said he was coal black. And she said he looked like the size of 3 coyotes put together and had a huge barrel chest and a huge head. And the game department will say there's no wolves around here. Well, I worked with a guy that was on a ranch for 25 years that is basically directly north of where I'm at right now, and would have been in line where he saw wolves. He saw 3 of them one time at the end of their pasture. He was riding a horse checking fence, and he saw something, grabbed his binoculars, and went and looked, and there was 3 wolves standing on a hill looking at a herd of pronghorn antelope that were down across the other side of the pasture. And this was 25 years ago.
Right.
So there are wolves. They come out of Wyoming and they come out of South Dakota, out of the Black Hills. And she goes, "I thought they all ran in packs." I said, "Nah, if they're a lone one, they get kicked out of their pack or whatever. They have their own little territory. They don't run around." But she says, "I know it was a wolf." She goes, "It was not a house dog." And she said, "It was so freaking massive that it stood out on that pasture." And I go, "Huh." So she's seen a mountain lion and a wolf within 3 weeks of each other.
Cool.
In Nebraska.
Day before yesterday, I saw something that I'd never fucking seen before. A fucking fox, but instead of fucking just sort of barely catching a glimpse of it before it runs away, this one was fucking bold as day, crossing across the fucking ditch, getting ready to go across the highway.
And he wasn't skittish, huh? Just he had an intention.
Yeah.
Red fox or gray?
Gray.
It was gray?
Yep. And that's not what we usually have. And as I was driving through Kansas, straight north of Tulsa, and usually we have red fox around there because that's close to where I grew up.
Yeah, I cannot say for sure if I've ever seen.
I think I'm going to have to go with brown. I think it was a brown fox, actually.
I think I've seen one gray fox in my life, and it was a lot smaller than a red fox.
Oh, this one was fucking big.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Huh.
I'd say this was about the size of a fucking terrier.
You
know, that's big for a fucking fox.
I keep my eye out every morning going to work because I go to work when it's nice and dark. I keep my eye out because I drive exactly through the area where one of our fuel truck drivers spotted a mountain lion. I go through that same exact spot 5 days a week. And I'm like, I just want to see one, you know. He said that morning he saw that cat. He said it was on the white line on the highway, and it's a 2-lane highway. So it's 8 feet lanes, and then where the white line to the gravel is, it's got a 4-foot shoulder on each side.
That's a nice road.
And he said that cat jumped from the white line and landed on the other white line. He said it didn't want to run across the paved surface, so he just jumped. And he says, I couldn't believe it. He said, right in the headlights. He says he jumped from white line to white line. And I'm like, holy crap, that's 16 feet.
Yeah.
And he jumped across it like it was nothing, and then hit that other white line, made another jump, jumped off into the ditch, and was gone. He said 2 jumps, and he was out of sight.
Dude, that's 24 feet, because most fucking, a county road has a lane width of 12 feet.
Well, I thought there were 8.
Nope.
It's like, well, no wonder they're so good at hunting. They can be 20 feet away from you. You don't know they're there, and then they jump over a bush and land on you.
Yeah.
So every morning and every day when I come back, I get home about noon. I check the trees and I check everywhere around me as I'm driving just to see if I'll catch a glimpse of it. And I've got another 7 years and change to go. So hopefully I see one of these days. I had a rooster pheasant yesterday. I was with the dog and we were running some errands. We were out of town. And this rooster pheasant come out of the ditch, and I saw him, and he was beeline, and he was going to hit me right in the front of the grill of the truck, And so the road was clear, so I moved over into the other lane a little bit, and then he realized that he was going to hit me. He turned completely belly up sideways to me. His feet, I could see his feet. And he paralleled me, and I was doing 65 miles an hour. And he almost bumped my my passenger mirror. He just about bounced off of it, but he pulled her out.
Good for him.
Mm-hmm. If I hit him, I thought, well, if I make him take a dirt nap, there wasn't anybody around me, I was going to stop and grab him, throw him in the back of the truck.
Yeah, even if he's busted up, Chet could eat him.
Yeah. I don't think he would have been busted up too bad. I think it would have probably just broke his neck when he hit the ground. And
hey, do you see this fucking thing this guy's hauling on his truck? On his flatbed truck?
Is it an engine?
I don't know what the fuck it is.
Interpack makes generators.
Yeah. He's got like a big row of fucking capacitors running straight down the middle of it, and then a bunch of other shit. I don't know what it is.
I wonder if it's an on-site generator or something.
Could be. But it's all fucking. There's a fucking steel tube or tube frame, fucking all the way around it, top, bottom, sides. I don't know what the fuck it is.
It didn't have any cans, air tanks, or anything on it, did it?
No.
It's some kind of a power plant, I would say.
I thought it was hydraulic, but then I got looking at it. And those weren't fucking accumulators. Those were fucking giant ass capacitors the size of a fucking 2-liter bottle, and he had like 12 of them.
Wow.
I don't know what the fuck that thing's for.
That would light you up.
Yeah.
One time. You ever messed with hydraulic accumulators?
Yes, I have.
Oh. First time I ever messed with them and had to charge one, I was like, oh God, this is spooky. I had to change the accumulator bag in one. It had a hole in it, and all it is just a little rubber bladder. Looks like inner tube material, you know.
Yeah.
Man, we had to fish it. There was no way to take it apart, so you had to fish it out of the hole. It had a Schrader valve basically on the top, and you had to pull the old one out and push the new one down through this hole, and then we had to charge it. God, what the hell was it? 15,000 pounds or some shit like that. I was like, I get nervous around that high pressure stuff.
Well, you should be.
Yeah,
they have
I don't
fucking accumulators fucking in almost all commercial airlines.
Oh, they use accumulators on everything?
Oh, yeah. You've got to be able to fucking, like, say your hydraulic pump goes out, you got to be able to fucking have 2 minutes of flight time. The fucking hydraulic shit.
So try to get your landing gear down and everything, but that's you can mechanically lower that shit.
Well, look, landing gear on commercial airliners is supposed to be gravity. You're supposed to be able to fucking just pull a switch and the gravity will fucking take over. Gravity deployed in case you lose all your fucking hydraulics. And then there's fucking 3 sets of hydraulics that go into the brakes, so it's virtually impossible to lose your brakes. It's fucking happened.
Well, that's the South Koreans, how that landing gear works.
Yeah, I don't know if they even tried to deploy them. That was
I've
weird.
watched several videos on that, and there is something that seriously went wrong with that. But a lot of the pilots and stuff are saying they didn't think it was a bird strike that caused it.
No, I think they fucking panicked and fucked up and didn't do everything they should have.
I mean, even with the nose, if the nose gear didn't come down, but the main gear would have come down, and they didn't land 4,000 meters into the runway. Instead, they landed on the other end and just skidded the nose. I don't think that plane would have blew up. You know, they would have had a heck of a fun ride, but I don't think it would have hit. It wouldn't have rolled to the end of the runway and hit that frickin' wall that was there.
It looked like they had one engine that got fucked up because you saw the fucking burst of flame come out of the one engine, but the other engine looked like it was fine. Then they fucking, as they were fucking trying to land, they deployed the fucking thrust reversers on the engine that was fucked up. So,
yeah,
if it was fucked up, all that is just a really bad fucking air brake. Because if you don't have the thrust coming out of it, it's just a little bit more drag and not a lot.
The government has taken the heads of that airline they basically told him they can't leave the country. You're gonna talk, but stand tall before the man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen some story. They're looking to put the blame on somebody.
You know, and it's not like it's a recent manufacture fucking airplane. It was they bought that airplane from fucking Ryanair.
Well, wasn't that like a 20-year-old 737?
Yeah. So, if anything, they fucked up on the maintenance somehow. I don't know, or else the pilots, because that airline was one of those fucking cheap ass fucking bargain charter fucking airlines where they took people from South Korea and flew.
They work for United, but they're a contractor.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time I've had to fly those, I've always been real like, ugh. I went to the store last night. I was going to buy some eggs. $7.37 for a dozen large eggs or jumbos. I was like, nah. So I looked. They had those Eggland's Best at the same store. And last time I went there, the eggs were overpriced, but these Eggland Best were smaller eggs. But there was an 18-pack of them, and they were like $5.36 for an 18-pack. So I bought 3 of them. Well, they were completely out of those eggs at the store, and they had was the expensive ones. I was like, holy crap! It's like every month and a half, eggs go up to $7.50 a dozen, and then within a week and a half, they're back down to $3.43.
Well, the motherfuckers, and I don't get it. They fucking make them kill their chickens.
Oh yeah, because of bird flu.
Yeah, well, ain't fucking really happening. Bird flu.
Oh, you're gonna get the stream taken down.
Yeah. Oh, we got some dead ducks. Got to fucking kill all the chickens. What the fuck?
Well, that's kind of like the swine flu. Oh, one pig had it. Let's kill all the pork in the United States. And our largest consumer of pork, we send a lot of pork over to China.
Yep. China.
China is the largest consumer of pork in the world.
I knew I liked
You want
this
a sweet and sour pork?
Pork is my favorite meat. Well, actually, I like elk better, but you're commercially available fucking. Yeah.
Elk and buffalo's good too.
Yeah.
I'd eat elk over beef every day of the week if I could do it.
Oh, fuck yeah.
If I lived in a state where you could actually, you can draw an elk tag in this state. If it's a bull tag, it's once in a lifetime. Cow tag, if you get a cow tag once every 3 or 4 years, consider yourself lucky. And most of the land is private land, so you have to pay the rancher a trespass fee.
Yeah.
And some of these guys want $1,500 to step onto their property to kill an elk. So it's not like Colorado and Wyoming where they have vast areas of public land that you can hunt. I mean, you and the other 10,000 guys running around. So I got to get my bows put up back together and get everything squared away with there. I think this fall I'm gonna try shooting a deer with my longbow.
When back in the day, the general in charge of the fucking Big Red One up in Fort Riley decided he wanted fucking elk. So they got fucking elk up on Fort Riley. And the elk fucking figured out, if I go hang out in the fucking ranges, nobody is gonna fucking come hunt me. Right? And I knew a guy who was a fucking tanker up there, and they got themselves an elk.
Right off of the range, huh?
Well, yeah, they shot him with their fucking tank.
Oh, gee. Oh, wow. God, that had to have been a mess.
I don't believe they cleaned it up.
Yeah, there probably wasn't a whole lot left.
You know, who knows what fucking round? Who knows what round they put through there?
Yeah, you main gun of elk, a 600-pound elk. Probably not much left.
Well, I saw training videos for the fucking Sabo round when they were fucking testing it out when they first invented that fucker.
Oh yeah.
And they would put sheep inside of like a World War II surplus fucking Sherman or something and shoot the fucking tank. And it went through that fucking Sherman so fast that it created a vacuum and sucked the sheep out through the fucking hole.
That's how it works. It's a kinetic weapon. It doesn't have any explosives. It just basically, and it hits so hard and fast that it superheats everything as it goes through too. And then it sucks everything out the exit hole. You wouldn't feel it.
No, you wouldn't.
You wouldn't even know it happened. Kind of like that submarine that imploded.
Yeah.
Couple of milliseconds, you wouldn't have known when it happened because your eyeballs can't register that fast enough. It imploded like.
Yeah, you were dead before the fucking
your eye could see it.
You were dead faster than the fucking impulse could travel through the nerves in your brain. And then being crushed like that, you actually burn. Even though you're in the depths of the ocean.
Yeah, it said the heat from that air compressing basically scorched everything, and then when the implosion actually finished, everything was turned to jelly and just dispersed. So it burned you and then turned you to mush, and then your pieces went everywhere. all in milliseconds.
A fraction of a second. Just fucking bam, you're dead. You know?
It was that 30 seconds of hearing creak, pop, snap that probably was worse than the actual death.
Yeah.
When they went, oh God, something's bad, and they're trying to dump the weights and come back up, and everything just whoop, done.
And they couldn't get their joystick to work or something?
Probably ran out of batteries or something.
And they literally had a fucking game controller.
Yeah. And people were paying, was it $250,000 or $125,000 for the ride?
$250,000.
Yeah, that one guy took his 17-year-old kid who didn't want to go, and he made him go. It cost $500,000 to kill yourself and your boy. I didn't like the movie Titanic, so I don't see the point in spending that kind of money to go look at the damn thing.
At that point in time, it's just doing something that nobody else can fucking afford because you're a dick.
Yeah, because you're rich and you can. Well, wait until they have a bunch of civilians going into space and they have a shuttle accident or something like that and blow up a bunch of people in re-entering or on the way up.
If it ever gets below fucking like 100K, I'll do it. I'd spend 100,000 to go fucking orbit. Not for fucking like William Shatner did, where you just go up and you barely cross the fucking 100-kilometer mark and then fall right back down. I'm talking go up, fucking go around the planet a couple of times and then come back down. I'd do that.
Oh, you know that
A spaceship that blows up? Is NASA back in business?
then you'd know. Then you could know that the world is actually flat because you'd go and see the bottom side, Brandon.
Yeah, that's right. I'll take pictures for Bob.
The most impressive thing I think I've ever seen is that
My penis?
that guy that jumped out of that balloon.
Yeah.
And had an 11-minute free fall or some shit like that. How far was he up?
He was way the fuck up there.
Couple 100,000 feet.
Yeah.
He had
Like
to have a
20 miles.
spacesuit on because he wasn't in space because he wouldn't have been sucked into the atmosphere, but
well, balloons can't go out into space, you know.
How do you know? Have you ever seen one in space?
I've never been to space, so I don't have any personal experience, but they work on buoyancy.
That was a trip, man. Watching him turn the camera on and everything, and then step to the edge of it and just whee.
He went faster than the speed of sound before he hit the lower atmosphere.
Yeah, there was so much stuff that could go wrong in that deal.
Yeah. And he just barely beat a guy's record that did it back in the 1950s.
I think he was 108,000 feet or so. I'm looking it up right now. Yeah. It wasn't much above the previous record, but.
And now there's two guys. Yeah, there's two guys now that have done it.
And he was sponsored by Red Bull.
Yep.
Gives you wings.
Yeah, it was high altitude diving project in 2012.
Felix Baumgartner. Yeah.
Yeah, he flew 39 kilometers into the stratosphere. So he was 24 miles up. It says, while the free fall was initially expected to last between 5 and 6 minutes, I thought it was longer than that. Baumgartner deployed his parachute after 4 minutes and 19 seconds. So 39 kilometers, which is 24 miles. Wow. Reaching a speed of 843.6 miles an hour, which is Mach 1.25.
Without an airplane.
Yeah. His final altitude was 127,852 or 51 feet, which is 38,969 meters, and the unofficial record for the highest manned balloon flight was 37,640. So he was about 1,000 meters over, about 1,000 meters over the previous record. He jumped. The other guy wrote it up and then wrote it back down.
Which is kind of the smart thing to do.
The previous record was from 1960 from U.S. Air Force Colonel Joseph Kinninger. Oh, and the record has since been surpassed by Alan Eustace. So Alan Eustace in 2014, he made a jump from 41 kilometers The jump was 135,890 feet and lasted 15 minutes from jumping to touching down. A computer scientist from the University of Central Florida. See, my luck, if I tried something like that, I'd be about 3 or 4 miles up and said, oh, man, I'm going to land safely. Everything's good. And then some plane come by and hit you.
Balloon would be too big to put your fat ass into space.
Nah, man, they'd give him the Harambe treatment. Fucking land on the ground. Yeah.
I don't appreciate the fat jokes. You're a mean-spirited person.
It's the poutine.
Go out and shovel some more snow. You deserve it.
Oh, I think it heard you. Fuck.
So everybody get back on the train okay?
Yes. Everybody made it home. Train was an hour delayed, but everybody made it home safe and sound.
Oh, RO's in there. Well, that's an old-ass comment. Never mind.
He's working today, so he's lurking.
Lurking.
Lurking and lurking. Lurking and
He's
lurking.
He's one of your few lurkers that's probably armed at the moment.
I wouldn't be surprised if most of my listeners are armed.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got one 8 inches away from the side of the chair.
It's only the Canadians that had their guns taken away.
What's that, Hemi? I picked up another Freedom Seed dispenser 2 days ago. I was telling you about that one, though, right, Brandon? I told you about that? Yeah. It came in. I picked it up. Former Yugoslavian country manufacturing Freedom Seed dispensers.
Yep.
Oh, it is very nice. I will give it that. But boy, it's a chunky boy. it's about 1.5 pounds heavier than the Comblock models. But it's made very well. Hopefully I don't lose it in this ice fishing boating trip that I'm going on this afternoon.
Oh man, that'd be tragic. You keep fucking doing that. Why do you don't you think about fucking getting a little life preserver for one of those guys? Because they're babies.
I guess I could. Maybe I should start a business. Pew Pew's life preserver. Model specific.
Have, you know, little floaty armbands that'll fit right on the fucking rail.
Right? Yeah. Just have them. Those little kid water wings, one on the front and one on the back.
Yeah.
Well, if they float, you won't lose any more in ice fishing accidents.
That's right.
Good morning. Come on outside, pup. Woo-hoo.
What's the temp up there, Hammy?
It's only -4.
That's -4 in the metric system.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is here.
About 25.
25 Fahrenheit?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's colder where I'm at right now. We're at 16. But we don't have the snow, but boy, do we have a lot of ice and stuff out there. The windshields on the vehicles are pretty iced up.
Well, we're in the middle of a storm cell, and usually storm cells are kind of mild.
You're in the eye of the hurricane?
The brown eye. Yeah.
We're in the brown eye of the storm. It's about to get shitty. So where are you heading today? You said you're going to Georgia, going to Atlanta?
I'm almost to Atlanta. I'm going to Bogart on Monday. I'm going to spend the weekend about 20 miles south of there at a Love's off of I-20.
Hot Atlanta, huh?
Yeah. I'll be in
What do you say
Atlanta.
the temperature is right now?
Right now, now that I've come out of the mountains, it's 43.
That's still pretty cool for that part of the country.
Yeah. Up in the mountains, it was in 32 up on top. Going through the pass right there at the.
What are you hauling to the dirty south?
I am hauling flour.
General purpose?
Cake.
He's hauling grape drank and hair weave.
Purple drank.
Oh, that's it. Yeah. Purple drank and hair weave.
That would be one hell of a combination right there. You might get carjacked. Yo, man, that truck's full of grape drank.
It was funny when I was getting my coffee. The lady had fucking, you know how they fucking weave yarn into their fucking hair. She had so much fucking shit in her hair. She was wearing one of them earpieces, but she was trying to fucking get it, and she couldn't figure out which fucking line ran up the fucking earpiece. She was like digging through her hair trying to figure out where her electronics were.
Jesus. I don't understand why they think that looks good, but it's a cultural thing, I guess.
I've seen, you know, it's a multicultural thing. I've seen all kinds of different stupid motherfuckers weaving fucking yarn into their hair. Oh, see how thick my hair is? That's not your fucking hair.
I don't know, those old National Geographic books with the ladies with their tatas hanging out. I never saw any of them with yarn in their hair. What culture are you talking about?
They didn't need to fucking put yarn in their hair because they had the tatas hanging out. I mean,
Yeah, you never saw a bra either. I remember seeing those pictures. I was like, oh. Even as a kid, I was like, those are boob. Oh, those are nasty looking boob.
Those are hangers.
Yeah. They look like a grapefruit in a pantyhose. At the time, there was a kid hanging off of one of them. Oh, man. Yep, the old National Geographic. Many a young man's first introduction into the ways of the woman.
you can still see that fucking YouTube fucking African dance. And you shall see.
They show videos of those tribes in South America. A lot of those tribes down there, and everybody's running around pretty much wearing a loincloth, and that's it. Of course, as hot and humid as it was down there, that's probably about the only thing you could stand to wear.
Yeah.
Something over your junk, keep the frickin' flies and the gnats from biting you.
Or the fucking spikes off the plants.
Yeah. Yeah, some of those places, it's like everything's trying to sting you, bite you, or kill you.
Or the fish that try to swim up your pee-pee.
Yeah.
Those are little bitty, teeny tiny catfish.
I believe they're called Urethra franklins.
That's why you can't get them out, because they got the fucking barbs on them. They're catfish, man.
They slide in and then go, nope, I ain't going nowhere. Bring, deploy spikes.
Forward only.
Did you see where that judge in New York
Blew
refused
his
to
fucking head off.
He refused to dismiss Trump's court case, and he's going to sentence him the day before his inauguration.
To what?
I think
House arrest?
if I was Trump,
What's that?
If I was Trump, I would just tell him to fuck off.
Well, he might get sworn in jail, and then you pull a Joe Biden and gets out of jail free card, and then you send the DOJ. Once you get your DOJ in there, then you send them after them, because there'll be some forensic audits on that judge and the prosecutors and all them people. They're going to go back there and dig so far in their asshole, they'll know what they ate when they were 4 years old.
Good. Motherfuckers.
Yep. Did you get that link to that video I sent you?
I did.
Did you watch
it? I watched a lot of it at 1.5 times. It was really fucking long.
Yeah, it was an hour long. That's why I said play it at 1.5 speed. You won't miss anything, and you'll get through it a lot quicker. What do you think about those frickin' drones? And do you think that guy was the guy that was in that car that shot himself before he tried to blow himself up in front of the Trump hotel?
I don't believe that he shot himself.
I don't think it was him. Do you see how the news is trying to spin it, saying, Oh, he just found out that he wasn't a biological match, a DNA match to his child. That's why he did this.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I think they fucking needed somebody to draw attention away from their fucking dry run for the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Because there ain't no way that fucking barricade, the one fucking barricade that was down, was the one that he fucking found and used. You cannot fucking convince me that that was a coincidence.
Well, that's exactly what that barricade, that was a hydraulic barricade that comes out of the road to keep any vehicles from going onto Bourbon Street.
Yeah.
That's what it was there for.
Purpose in life was to stop that shit.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, the New Orleans Police Department was voted the most corrupt police department in the country many years ago, and they probably still are. When they were voted the most corrupt and poorest police department, their officers were making $13,000 a year. So everybody had a side hustle or was getting paid off, because you can't live off of $13,000 a year in a major city.
No.
That was their starting pay, was $13,000 a year. I'm like, Jesus. And the lady, the police
Atlanta.
The police chief of New Orleans was fired. She was a police chief somewhere else. I think it was in California, and she was canned or left before she could get fired. That old haggard up white gal, when she was sitting there talking about this is a terrorist plot, and then they bring out that black gal from the FBI. They bring out the DEI hire, and she's a black woman in the FBI. So if you question her and say no, she's lying, that it's not. She says it's not a terrorist attack. Then you're a white supremacist because you said that this black woman is lying. You can see right through that fucking thing. Bring out the minority, so if anybody says anything about her, oh, you fucking racist.
Those people were fucking assassinated by our own government.
Now you're saying definitely right.
The FBI was watching this guy. They knew who he was. They knew what he was about. They knew he was part of a fucking cell.
Yeah, it's amazing that every one of these people is on their radar.
Just like the fucking Uvalde guy.
That's because they're watching everybody.
Conveniently fucking had the goddamn door open to let it. He's on a police chase. He gets herded right to a fucking school that was open, and then they wouldn't let anybody go in and fucking solve the problem until he was out of bullets. Motherfuckers. I'm not fucking buying this shit. I'm not fucking buying it. I know that our own government's fucking killing off its own citizens to make political fucking capital.
Ian Blade says this has Project MK Ultra all over it again.
No shit.
Well, they talked to everybody. Well, that is a day glow yellow Land Cruiser.
Yeah.
Wow. And he's got the snorkel on the front. I bet he goes through 5-foot water drops all the time.
He's never fucking had that thing off road.
Yeah. You can always tell that those snorkels are the dumbest thing. I know a guy that's got a Toyota pickup with a snorkel on it. And I was like, well, for one thing, you got the snorkel facing the front of the vehicle so that when you're driving down the highway, all the rain and dirt and debris goes into the snorkel, into your air intake. Spin it around. It'll still get air. And he's never been through a river crossing. What the fuck ever? If a car doesn't have a scratch on it and the wheels are impeccable, there's no gouges in the side of the wheels and the tires don't have any scuff marks, it's never been off-road.
Mall crawler.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's another video that was talking about that. that guy about the Vegas deal and the New Orleans thing, it's an hour long. I watched it last night, and it's made by a group of people that are very familiar with that Special Forces guy, Doc, that they were talking about in the Sean Ryan one, the guy that the intel officer works for. He was on a live stream with this other group of people talking about that, saying, yeah, this is what happened, and so he was telling the same story basically from his side, and this channel knows him and that other guy that was on the Sean Ryan show. And yeah, that's some seriously jacked up shit. But they say that Elon Musk come out and said that a Cybertruck will not drive to a location on its own without a living person in the vehicle. Well, that's a software issue. If it can detect movement or something, then that could be overridden. There's people that are saying this guy was shot in the head, then put in there, and then the truck was programmed to drive up in front of Trump Tower, that Trump Hotel, and then this guy was he a master sergeant in the Special Forces? He was a team leader, so he would know every other person's job in his team. So he would know explosives. He would know all this other stuff. He wouldn't have firecrackers and cans of gas in a vehicle as an IED. So, and they talk about that too, when he said he thought the Homeland Security or the FBI is following him, and he says they won't put a move on me because I've got weapons and I've got a V-bed, he said, a massive V-bed, which is a vehicle-based IED. So he was trying to get to Mexico, and he said, I got to talk to people before the first of the year because I'm going to be gone after that, because he was trying to get to Mexico, and then all of a sudden he ends up in Vegas. Yeah.
Good evening, Constantine. How you doing?
Hello.
Hello, Constantine. How are you?
I'm good. I have a long vacation, and that's why I'm happy playing games. It's fancy food, celebrate Christmas and New Year. It was good 2 weeks.
Are you on vacation from school? You're still in school, right? Or
yeah.
college? Yeah.
College, second degree.
Yeah.
But from both, from work and from university too.
Well, good. I'm glad you had a good vacation and a good holiday.
Yep. Soon turn back to school and soon turn back to work.
Welcome to being an adult.
How to explain it? I'm adult probably 15 or 20 years because it's my second degree. And 10 of that years, it's wartime in Ukraine. Yes, it's already from 2015. I'm from one wartime to another. Unfortunately, I heard a good joke. Some stand-up comic speak with the auditorium and speak with one guy and said, "From where are you?" From country with bad situation. From what? From Russia? No, even worse. From what? From Syria. And who you working in? I'm psychologist. And where? In Switzerland. That means people come to you and say its story how difficult right in Switzerland. To you, Syrian.
Yeah. Completely different worlds there.
Yep.
Did you see where Bashar al-Assad was poisoned in Russia?
Oh no, it's something new. For
Yeah,
me, we not use it.
he was poisoned. They believe he was poisoned with food, and he got extremely ill, but it didn't kill him. He's recovering in a hospital in Russia.
What the hell? Whose needs is that guy dead? He lost everything.
Yeah, but I
Well,
think he probably pissed a few people off. Him and his
Yeah.
dad.
I'm
Yeah,
sure he
Drew.
abused a lot of people, but spend resources on such stuff.
Drew
I'm
posted
sure
in
there's.
chat he's going to be a little late for D&D, Brandon.
Okay. I post link on that stream, but nobody responds. I just in case write to Roma. Just in case. Just remind him because he probably celebrate too.
Yep.
And
I am
maybe
sure there's
forget.
millions of people that would like to see Al-Assad dead.
Yeah, and men who give him shelter too. We have probably half of Ukraine have water on that occasion.
Yes. That's
It is
one
what it
thing the
is.
Russians are good at is poisoning people. They're really good at it.
Not really, because if it was successful and nobody really know about it, that means that they are good.
Yeah, who was that one guy they poisoned and kept? They poisoned him and he deteriorated. He finally died, I believe, but it took a while. Boy, Russia was really after him. I can't remember who that guy was.
Litvinenko. His last name was Litvinenko. He was
Yeah.
KGB agent, friend of the Putin. They tried to kill one of previous president, Yushchenko, and fuck up with it too. They tried to kill Navalny, opposition leader in Russia, with poison when he was in Russia, and after that they killed him only later when he turned back to Russia later.
Usually a bullet works better. I should have resaid what I said. The Russians like trying to poison people.
Like, it's much better word
Yeah.
for that stuff.
I like that like umbrella gun that they fucking busted him on killing that guy in Great Britain.
Yeah, but it was a long time ago when technology was different, and then it was masterpiece, and now it just look ridiculous. But nowadays, if somebody try to use some old stuff, I few days ago saw video how they show box and judo or jiu-jitsu from old time, from beginning on 20th century, something 1900, something between Russian and Japanese war and just in time of Victoria. It was so slow, so fun, and so ridiculous. And after that, they show what's going on now on jiu-jitsu or MMA stuff. And you understand that in that time, more than 100 years ago, it was pretty good. And now you look and it's like, it's ridiculous. You not compare.
Well, everything evolves.
Yep.
In old fighting styles, that's the basis of what they're training off of, but everything evolves. Look at Sambo.
Yeah.
You
In
know,
same
that's
stuff.
yeah.
Well, let me give Glenn a call. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Rama will join in minutes. He tried to connect.
Looks like we lost Hemi. It's you and me, Constantine.
It's happening. He tried to call our dungeon master because it's really hard to play a game without main.
The main chief in charge?
Yep, probably the best word because I don't not have analogy for DM in another game and just stuck with how to explain it. D&D strange game because yeah, it's really unique game. You not have a lot of opposite side.
I always wish Brandon good luck and I hope he wins. And he always tells me, yeah, thanks.
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous if you understand what's going on in D&D.
Can you guys hear us?
Yes.
I can hear you.
Okay, good. And when I say us, I mean me and Sam.
Ah, okay.
Yes, we can hear you. Hemi dropped out, but we can hear you.
Yep.
Okay.
Did you get a hold of Glenn?
Yeah, this is what I did. He'll be there in just a minute. He was finishing lunch.
Well, I haven't even had breakfast yet. Dang it. I need to go get to work, get busy.
Yeah, this is one of the more fun fucking campaigns we've had for a while. Because it's different. We're pirates. Arr.
Yep.
Well, I'm going to leave you to your game. I hope you enjoy. I hope you win, Brandon.
Okay.
Constantine, it was a pleasure talking to you, sir.
I'm glad to hear you too.
All right,
Take
we'll
care
talk to
of
you guys
yourself,
later.
man. Yep.
Bye.
Coming into Atlanta.
It's so bad. I know nothing about Atlanta. That's why I ask him.
Well, before, still 30 miles out, 60 kilometers out from Atlanta, we've already had one traffic jam. And it's Saturday morning, right? What are they doing? Atlanta is about the same size as the Dallas-Fort Worth area, so there's about 7 or 8 million people here. It's
Yep.
a lot of folks moving around. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
Hey, Roma.
Oh, nice to hear
Happy
you
New
guys.
Year.
Oh, thanks. Happy New Year. And all the good stuff in the new year.
Well, I was sure we were going to be billionaires, but
No.
Constantine did not drink enough.
Yep. Guilty as is. I drink probably 100 gram. It's how much? In drinks. I know that you have special measurement for drinks.
I know what 100 grams is. That's about 4 shots.
Yep. Total on New Year. If I know that it was necessary to win.
It was your idea. What do you mean, if I know? I told you we needed pure thoughts and clean living, and you wanted to purify your brain with alcohol?
If you think that I can go clean mind, it's not working such way. Unfortunately.
It does, only you need enough of it.
I have a lot. I have huge bar. Maybe you have time and be my guest for few drinks as option.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. We should, I guess we should get together and drink a couple of drinks, maybe. Maybe then we can be billionaires at last.
In our minds, definitely. But in real life, I'm not sure about it. But again,
Isn't it
we can
how
try.
Elon Musk made his fortune?
At the beginning, he born in correct family. His father owned a few. Oh, I don't know how it's in English. Emerald probably.
Uh-huh.
Mines. His mother was model with connection in all capital of the world, and he going to university with PayPal mafia. That's the opticals give him some chances to become billionaire, but
He did
I don't
most
have
of it
any of them.
himself.
Hmm?
He did most of it himself.
Yeah.
You know, hey pal, come on. That's where he made his big money to start. But anyways,
Well, there is a bit of, right time and right place
Yep.
component to this story.
Hi,
And-
everybody.
and-
How we doing?
Hello. Hello.
We are
Happy
fine.
New
Good
Year.
to hear you.
Happy
Yep.
New Year. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Happy New Year to you guys. Yeah. Yeah. I got to
Drew.
see all my family. It was nice. Well, most of my family, anyway.
Drew is going to be late, so we should start without him.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway. And
I took a vacation,
Mhm.
and there were people saying I got fired because I wasn't driving.
right.
For some people, you need to work forever. You need to be slave on Galay and work and work and work forever.
Yep.
That's option too, but not for all. We'll see how it's going. How's your vacation, Glenn?
Oh, I did just fine. I, like I said, saw everybody and ate way too much. I got to tell you this one, though. When I went up to see my mom, who's doing very well for being 96, bunch of my siblings and their kids and the grandkids were there, and I walk in and I wear these like cartoon shirts for holidays. I've done it for years now. Peanuts by Charles Schultz. Very nice, funny. Anyway, this year I walk in and my niece's daughter, Ava, runs up. She's 10 or 12 to show me her new Snoopy Christmas shirt. She's been watching me do this all her life growing up, seeing me at the holidays. And this year, she decided she had to do it too. So I figured when I get old and die, I'm going to leave all of my shirts to her. I hope they fit when she grows up. You know?
Yeah. That's how, lore gets passed down the generations. I don't know. Skills and secret knowledge. But yeah, it's cool to inspire your
Anyway,
minor relatives.
Oh, and the other fun thing was when we went over and had dinner with Eric and Oren. Bill knows these guys. They gave me a pair of 5th edition books, Game Master's books of astonishing random tables. This is like 200 pages of all kinds of weird random tables, random encounters, different villages. One of the tables was listed interesting things you find at shipwrecks. That one will be something you'll be seeing more of.
Okay.
And the other one was the Game Master's book of traps, puzzles, and dungeons. That is also a very useful book. You'll probably be seeing a lot of it too.
Yay!
I haven't finished reading them yet, but I'm working on it.
Yeah, so for once, very useful holiday present.
Yep.
And here we have a guy that almost wrecked into that other guy that has a fucking snorkel on his truck, but the front end of the snorkel is pointed forwards. We were just talking about idiots that never go off-roading in their off-road trucks.
Yeah.
So I need to get over one lane, it looks like. I'm going east.
Oh, by the way, what part of the country are you in?
I'm in Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh.
Ooh. Yeah.
It sounds so bad.
You can drop into casino quickly.
Looks like the weather is nice there.
Yeah, it's 46 degrees and no wind.
Yeah. I'm in the middle of a winter storm warning. It hasn't snowed here yet, but it's goddamn cold and the wind is like real chilly when you go outside. So your weather sounds better than mine.
Yeah, that's why I took this job, even though it doesn't deliver till Monday. It's like, this will put you down south when the big storm comes through. Okay.
Right.
Take
Well,
that.
most of the big storm is supposed to go north of us, but we're going to get part of it here, and it's
I
hard
was
to
talking
dodge.
I was talking to my dad, and he says that they're going to get 2 inches of ice and then a foot of snow on top of that.
Yeah, Kansas City's going to get a lot more of it than I am here. But then again, I'm a couple hours drive away from Kansas City.
Yep. Well, anyways, last time we played, we had foiled the evil plot of the Chandler. Who tried
Yes.
to fuck us with his, buy your cargo for 4 times the book value. We sold him a load of fish.
Yep.
And to tell you the truth, he should have taken my offer to become our exclusive distributor,
Well, yeah.
but he was angry.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Because we really do need an exclusive distributor.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Or at
Anyway,
least somebody not to fuck us when we get to port.
well, yes. Anyway, when last we left, you guys had taken care of that business and then gotten resupplied, re-shanghaied people. Right now, your crew is number 56 people.
Yep.
And two of them are ugly women tattoo artists.
Yep. We have a sea hag on the front of the boat.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Masthead. And our own personal cannibal was hung.
Yeah, she got hung by the half-orcs for, well, eating the wrong person.
Yep.
Anyway, you now have as well 3 other sloops who have decided to join you for the duration of this endeavor. Two of them have mixed crews, humans, hobbits, you know, a little bit of everything. The fourth one has a crew that is made up of, well, some of the Raton, and the rest are half-orcs. Ugly half-orcs, I might add. Some of that crowd. Anyway, the captain of that boat is one of the rats. Each of these other ships has crews of 30 and a couple of spellcasters. Anyway.
Any other flyers or swimmers?
We have four swimmers and 7 talking parrots. Of the 4 swimmers, 3 of them are folks with caps of water breathing, and the 4th guy is a turtle. One of the turtle folks. However, his family has descended from sea turtles, so he cannot breathe water, but he can hold his breath for about 45 minutes. And he can swim faster than he can walk on dry land.
Sounds cool.
It is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, you were going to sail basically northeast until you got close to the continent of Harvest, and then you were going to lay in wait for cargo ships coming in
or going out,
because yes, after those guys unload their cargo, they do load up other cargoes to take back to wherever their home is. So yes. And anyway, basically you'll be sailing about 1,200 miles to get into position, at which time you will then start searching around for targets. And let's see. That would be
4 miles an hour.
Yeah.
So
400 miles a day, roughly. Well, no, it's okay. 4 times 24. So
96.
96, about 100 miles. So you'll get there in about 10 or 12 days, depending upon weather and other things. So if one of you wishes to roll me a percentile for random encounters.
Who first roll of that year?
Yeah.
Roma,
Please.
you in?
Please start traditionally.
Okay.
You usually
If you
roll the
wish.
first. Yeah.
If you wish, I will start with orange die. 34.
Okie doke. And you said 34?
Yep.
Okay. Then you have no encounters on the first week of your travel, but you do have a storm. So, Bill, if you would give me a ship handling roll.
+7 plus bardic inspiration, I'm sure.
Yeah. Please use the bardic inspiration.
D20. I roll for you, Bill, or somebody else want to?
Oh, go ahead. Why not?
17.
I will yell sea shanties all the storm through.
Okay.
Just to keep up the moods.
So 17 and 7 is 24, and whatever the bardic inspiration is.
D6?
A D6, yes.
Plus 4.
Okay, so 28.
Okay. Well, everybody did well. All of the captains rolled, well, the lowest out of anybody was a 15 before pluses. So you all came through the storm without any problems. And one more percentile will get you to wherever you're headed.
Mm-hmm. Let me roll it. Wow, it's 0-3.
Okay. And Once again, you have no random encounters. And at this point in time, you are near the southern coast of this continent. Like all the continents on this world, there are areas that are clear, and there are other areas where there are clusters of small islands and reefs near the coast. Traditionally, pirates raiding around here pick an uninhabited island and use it as a, well, lookout point they can hide the ships behind and bag people as they sail by. You know where the port cities are, so you try to pick the islands that are give you a good view of the approaches, but far enough away that any shore patrol isn't going to find you. So, one of you...
Well, we're going to do it a little differently.
Okay.
We're going to map the reefs as we're sailing around cautiously. And we're going to figure out where the choke points are.
Okay.
And we're going to use guile and cunning.
Okie dokie.
Have our magic users cast a fog cloud.
Ooh. Okay. Well then,
and I will be in the crow's nest whenever we've determined where the choke points are.
okay.
Because I have a really good perception, and I have a spyglass.
Okay. Well, do you wish to send out your flying scouts to
Oh, you bet we do.
look for these places?
And I would like our swimmers, that'd be you, Roma, to try and talk to any locals, underwater Denzians who are around.
Okay.
See what information you can gather.
A little bit of
Okay.
questioning. Okay.
Well then, Constantine, you and the parrots from the other ships will go out flying. I will need a investigation check from you with advantage since they are helping you.
Investigation with advantage. Oh.
Yep. And you have your gem of true seeing too.
Yep, but advantage give nothing. But now I have bundle of intellect. That means a total 18 with my miserable 11 with advantage.
Okay. Right. Okay. Well, you will fly out, spend about half a day looking around, and then fly back to Bill and say, yeah, there's a great place. It's a little bit north and west of your current location. Roman.
Yeah.
I will need an investigation check from you. Also with advantage since you've got the other swimming guys
Yeah.
helping you out.
Turtle guy.
Yep.
Okay.
And the humans with caps of water breathing.
Well, my best one is 19, but I don't have any pluses, I guess.
Okay. Well then.
Hello, I'm sorry being late.
Hey,
Bye,
Roma.
Drew.
Hello.
I mean, hey, Drew.
Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Same
happy
to
New
you.
Year.
Same to y'all. Thank you. I've been listening for a bit, so I'm kind of up to speed. So
Oh,
Okay.
cool.
carry on, please.
Nice.
Right. Okay. Roman, you
Yeah.
and the other 4 are swimming around underwater, seeing if you can find people to talk to, and you find a sunken ship.
That was quick.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, words fly underwater.
Okay. Well, give us a. Let's see. Are you going to check out the wreck?
Well, at least what we can gather,
Okay.
information that we can gather.
Okay.
Without.
Give me a perception roll.
Mm-hmm. Perception. What do I have for perception?
It is a wisdom-based skill.
Yeah. But I also proficient in it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 9 plus 4, 13.
Okay. Well, you go poking around the ship, and you hear music
Uh-oh.
coming from the galley of this ship. Anyway,
But we don't see anyone, right?
not
or
much to go
or anything of interest. Okay.
down the stairs.
Mhm. Well, I guess for now we just return to our ship to bring back the news.
Okay.
Well, I got a cap of water breathing. I'll come and join you if you'd like.
Okay. Well,
I think I do too.
okay.
I borrowed mine from Constantine because he stole it off of somebody.
Yep, I
Mm.
still hear.
No, Roma stole it.
Well, it's not
I had to
important.
commandeer him.
Mhm.
Mine was given to me by a sea hag who was trying to eat me.
Yeah. Well, just kidnap you and
Abusive relationship. I understand.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
Anyway,
Nice present to remember her by.
okay. Well then, you guys can go back and investigate this sunken ship. And Constantine, when you get back to the ship, you will be told that Bill has wandered off with Roman for something that they had found and wanted to check out further. And
I'm sure the other ships are going to send people who can.
Well, they've already sent the 4 guys they've got that can water breathe.
Okay.
So basically, that's 1 from each ship, and 1 ship's got 2 of them. But
well, we got 3.
Yeah,
we're the best.
Yep.
He always the best.
You've
The
also
best,
got
the best,
twice
the
the crew everybody else has. But
Yep.
anyway, okay. Well, when you get back to the wreck, and by the way, it's a catch like you've run into before, and looks like it sank because of battle damage at some time in the past. Long enough that there's barnacles and stuff growing on it. Anyway, do you wish to go to the underdeck?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, when you go down, you will see that in the galley of the ship, setting at one of the tables, there's an undead band. There's a ghost and 3 specters playing musical instruments and singing.
Grateful Undead.
Yeah. Roman.
I'm grateful, Undead.
Do they have a hat or anything sitting out?
Actually, yes.
Drop a gold piece in it.
They will notice you. And say, well, they're glad to see you. Have a seat. And they will play you one of their favorites. A little song they call I Remember the Day I Died. And they just rolled an 18 on their performance as they start playing.
Yeah, so we are truly impressed.
Hence the cheering.
Yep. Anyway.
Well, there should be some kind of crying or something like that, considering the theme of the song. But yeah, cheering also good.
Anyway, after they're done with that one, they will launch into a bunch of other songs. Roman, give me a intelligence check here. History, if you got any pluses for that.
Not
okay.
Quite, but I
You do.
rolled.
Since you're a bard, you get what, +2 for that, don't you?
For what?
Lore.
Lore? I'm not sure, maybe. As a bard? Well, I rolled 16 plus 1, so 17.
Okay. Well, then you'll notice that the songs you recognize them playing were all very popular about 200 years ago.
Oh, that dates the time of death pretty
Yep.
neatly.
Pretty
Why
much,
not?
yes.
That wouldn't be golden oldies. Would it be platinum oldies?
Yeah.
Well, we'll find out when we loot their treasure.
Ah, true.
Yeah.
Yep. Anyway, they will continue to play for about 15 minutes and then take a small break and offer you some rum.
We're on the clock, brothers. But we're wondering, do you guys want to change, venue? You've got a lot of talent. We like it.
Uh-huh. And they really like that idea. Except there's one little problem.
What would that be?
You got to take the ship with us.
Taking the ship. She don't look seaworthy.
Well, we know that. It sank. Weren't you listening when we sang I Remember the Day I Died?
Oh, yeah, but I'm a little dense sometimes. My apologies.
But it's okay. You're here. We've got an audience now.
Let me inspect your ship, and maybe I can figure out how to raise her.
And
when I mean inspect, I mean hunt for treasure. But
yeah, okay. Yep. Okay.
Not that they know that.
No. However, being naturally suspicious, they're going to send the mandolin player along with you.
Good.
To make sure you don't leave. And the rest of you have a seat here.
Oh, no, they're my crew. We need them to do the inspecting, too. And maybe if we find something, we'll get the carpenter. You like him. He's a great fella. A gnome, he's got a big nose.
And they'll all go with you.
Okay.
Anyway.
Apparently the dead have great bullshit detectors.
I didn't even have to roll for it. They automatically thought I was lying. I don't get it. It's almost like they're dealing with pirates or something.
They are pirates, or they were.
They know how it's work. Usually.
True.
Anyway, At this point in time, I would like some investigation checks as you look around the ship.
Inspecting the ship, as it were.
Yep. Bill has already stated he's looking for treasure and couldn't care less about damage.
Oh, well
How
noted.
about the rest of you? Anyway.
Yeah. You need one from me?
Investigation.
Yeah, have one from you and one from Roman and one from Bill.
All right. All right.
I got 12.
I got 18 plus my intelligence, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. Plus 2, total 20.
Okay. And a roll for Bill.
18.
Mm-hmm.
And plus
Okay.
3. So 21.
Okay. Well, then Roman, you were looking around with the guys, and you really just didn't find much of anything.
Yeah.
Drew, you, on the other hand, went to the captain's cabin and found that there's a board under the floor by the captain's table, and when you opened it up, there was a bag full of diamonds in there.
Oh.
And Bill.
Yep.
You were poking around down in the cargo hold. And you found that part of the cargo was a gift set of fine brandy in cut crystal with a pair of gold goblets, all in a nice carrying case.
Nice.
Drew, once you get the diamonds assessed, you will find that there is about 5,000 gold pieces worth of money there. Bill, this one find that you have in the cargo hold is probably worth around 5,000 just for it.
Sweet.
And in addition to that, you found something else.
Somebody writing how much in total we get.
Be somebody
There's
that's not
a,
driving.
Yeah. Optionally.
Yep. In the quartermaster's cabin, what you would call the purser. There's 9 poisoned daggers. 2 of them are +1. And there's a teddy bear, which looks perfectly intact after being underwater for 200 years.
Oh, maybe it's magical teddy bear.
It's a magic teddy bear.
It's definitely a magic teddy bear.
Could you repeat what was found in previous room? I will write it down.
Anyway,
that would be 9 poison daggers, 2 of which are +1.
Yes.
Before this, I wrote, but before.
Yep.
Was
Before
there...
that, there was a decanter of cut crystal and 2 golden goblets worth about 5,000.
Yes.
And there was a bag of diamonds worth about 5,000.
Yes. Okay. There's also about 600 gold pieces in the purser's, the petty cash fund for supplies. Most of that's actually in silver. Anyway, are you going to grab the teddy bear?
Give it a bear hug.
Can I put it in a bag without touching it?
Another curse?
Maybe. How's your dexterity?
Pretty good.
Okay. Well, give us.
I don't know right off the top of my head what it is because I can't look at my shit.
Let me look that up real quick.
I know it. I'm a speed tank.
Okay. And Bill, a 19 dex, which will give you, let's see, that would be a +4, isn't it?
I don't remember.
Anyway, if you're dexterous enough, yeah, you can bag it without touching it. So somebody roll Bill a dex roll +4.
9 total.
Okay.
Damn.
So you rolled a 5?
Unbearable.
Yep.
Okay.
Previously, I rolled you 17 and 18. Sorry.
Yeah, it happens. That's why we roll dice.
Anyway, Bill, at this point in time, I would like a wisdom check from you. Or actually, no, a wisdom save would be more accurate.
You have some pluses?
I don't remember.
Let me look.
But I do. I've got lots of magic on me that will help with my pluses. I have a fucking cloak of protection, a ring of protection, and a fucking shield that will help with that. So that's +4 with all that crap.
Then it's 15 because I rolled 11.
I don't know if I get any pluses from my stats.
Yes, he gets a +2.
Okay, so that's +6 then. Total.
17. Then we
17. Oh, goody.
piece by piece we save you.
Bill.
Because I rolled 11. It was close.
Just barely, but you are not
possessed.
Possessed, yes, by the teddy bear.
Ooh, I'm going to keep that and have it as a trap. Constantine's got a trap. I've got a trap now, too.
Yep.
Okay.
That was almost.
We now have a cursed teddy bear.
That was almost too much for you to bear.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I barely saved.
Yep.
Because I'm sure the end would have been a grisly one.
All righty.
Maybe I should take him to a paw broker.
All righty.
Unbearable.
But it's a bear. It's a bear, so there won't be much of a tail.
Anyway,
We talk.
I could keep going. You want me to keep going?
Yeah, keep going.
Oh, that's joke about beer, so we have something in reserve.
Yeah.
all righty.
I'm learning new puns every day. Go ahead, keep going.
Well, also, the four guys from the other ships, okay, two of them rolled even worse than Roman, and the others rolled an 18 and a 19, respectively, before their pluses were added. So they have also found a bunch of swag.
Swing.
And if you want to write this down as part of the expedition's, take, since it was jointly done by members of all crews, one of them has gotten a hold of a wand of magic missiles from the battle wizard's quarters, and the other one has found essentially a piece of artwork, which conservatively estimates about 35,000 gold pieces. Some kind of statue or other thing. Yeah. And then whatever a wand of magic missiles goes for out of the book, also. Anyway, this is what was found while you were assessing the damage, as it were. And at this point in time,
initiative.
No, I'm going to talk to the spirits again.
Yep.
I found the problem. We have some people who can mend your ship.
Mm-hmm.
But you see, with you being spirits and all, we kind of know you want to suck us dry of life. But I'd like you to think about the long term. You guys are a great band. And you've got lots of booty. But we could actually really float your ship. For real. And take you somewhere where, if you were a little circumspect, you could harvest souls of the unwary for centuries without getting caught.
And Bill.
Yeah.
Are you doing this as a persuasion check or as a deception roll?
As a persuasion check. I'm actually serious about this. I'd like to have this as a bar.
Okay. Well
Pirate
done.
bar.
Okay. Well, then, give us a persuasion roll.
Maybe a little bardic inspiration would help.
Okay, yeah.
Roll somebody else for Bill, please.
Yeah.
I
The
don't know.
last roll
I will
wasn't
roll.
impressive.
Drew, would you roll a 20-sider?
You got a 16.
And then what is my charisma?
Your charisma is.
Do I roll again for Bardic Inspiration?
No, that'll be Roma.
Your
Okay.
charisma is an 18.
So I get that's a +4.
That is a +4, yes. Mm-hmm.
So that makes it a 20. And
Bardic inspiration.
Yep.
2.
So 22.
22. Okay.
That's pretty persuasive.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. With pluses, they have a 17, and they have decided to believe you. And
We're ready to believe you.
uh-huh. Now, if you'll just sign this contract here, and Bill, there's this etheric-looking scroll that the drummer will get out from under his drum stand, and
Careful. He might try to snare you with this contract.
Oh!
it's obviously going to be that kind of year. I can see it now.
You know it. Drumming up support.
Yeah. Okay.
That's bad, I know.
So can I read it?
Well, yes.
Yeah. Please.
It basically is more or less a version of a geese, like you did in the other dungeons. It says you'll float the wreck and take it to a location to be negotiated, and they will then give you a percentage of their profits, also to be negotiated. And if you don't, they will get to protest the breach of contract with the celestial bureaucracy, and they will come and switch places with you.
Beat it out of us.
No, actually, you get to be the ghost at the bottom of the sea, and he gets your body.
Oh.
But since there's 4 of them, they'll need at least 4 signatures with this.
Where's that disappearing?
By the way,
ink I
his
left?
opening percentage of the profits they'll give you is 3%.
And that's only on the tips that you get from playing. Now, I've got a different proposal. This one is shit. You can have the clause in there about taking our bodies and everything, but the ship is mine and the rest of the guys who sign it, and we'll sell it. And you will go along with it and negotiate whatever deal you want. Or we'll keep the ship. We haven't decided yet. but you'll renounce any claim to her.
And all righty. And
I hope to God Roma's got a silence spell.
well then, they'll take the deal. And then the lead singer will turn to the drummer and say, contract 4. And he will go and sort and come back with a different etheric looking scroll. That
you guys have had some time to think about this, I see.
Yep.
200 years at least.
What follows is a long and involved story about some famous bard that they all knew that signed the wrong contract and ended up like playing for large fortunes and then not getting a dime of it. As a result,
it's a tragedy.
Yeah, most of the bards from 200 years ago were very picky about their contracts. And just because these guys are dead doesn't mean they're not picky. Anyway. But,
all right.
Oh, and however, there is a time limit on this. On the contract, I mean. 1 year from the day.
And what? Oh, okay.
So
Well,
you have that
we're gonna
long
float
to
you right
float
now.
the rest.
We're going to float it right now. Why not?
Okay.
It'll take us a little while to patch her up.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And we're going to have to dump a lot of stuff overboard. The ruined cargo to start with.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get our ship's carpenter and hopefully some people that have mending as a spell.
Mm-hmm.
To make her see.
Yep. Okay.
Have other people who are underwater breathers doing great seaman stuff like chipping away at the barnacles.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All righty. Well then.
Are there any kelp? Are there any kelp beds around here?
Probably.
Kelp.
You're
I need somebody. Kelp.
So it's relatively shallow water.
Well, have you ever seen the type of kelp that has the little bubbles that form inside of it?
I've seen it on like National Geographic shows and stuff like that, but
Right. Well,
never
we're
saw it
gonna.
in person.
It grows off the coast of California and Ireland and places like that. I've
Yeah.
seen it in California. I haven't been swimming in Ireland. It was freaking over Christmas when I was there, and that didn't seem like a good idea.
Right.
But we're going to harvest those little bubbles,
Uh-huh.
and I mean fucking thousands of them.
Ah, I see. You're going to cram basically balloons into the cargo hold of the ship to float it.
After we have it fucking watertight again.
Right. Mm-hmm. Okay.
So we're turning it into an airship.
Yeah. Okay. Well, when you get back to your ship, Constantine and the parrots will have found you a nice ambush spot to set up and wait. Now, it is, however, about 15 or 20 miles away from where the wreck is.
That's
So-
fine.
Hmm?
That's fine. We won't be observed while we're dicking around getting this thing off the seafloor.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Anyway, I was going to ask, do you wish to send the other captains to set up at the ambush point, or do you want to have them here helping with the raising the ship?
The more the better in this type of an endeavor.
Okie doke.
People trading off caps of water breathing for the kelp harvesting, and we are going to need a shitload of it.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Running security against bad nasties that come by wondering what the fuck we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And Constantine or Roma, could you look up how much a ship costs? And you'll see why I'm doing this.
I look on it.
It's basically in the player's handbook under equipping characters. I
Yep.
forget which page it is exactly, but
It's in transportation, but I will find it.
mm-hmm.
Because the ship
Okay.
itself is the real treasure.
Mm-hmm.
If he was in better condition, but we'll see how it's going.
Page 157.
Okay.
Looks like we got a galley, a keel boat, long ship, rowboat, sailing ship, and a warship.
This would be a sailing ship.
Yeah.
Okay. 10,000 gold pieces.
All right, now double that, and that's what we'd pay at the Isles.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Ready?
Basically,
20
yeah.
grand.
Yeah, we spend a week, 3 to 5 days getting her fixed up, and
Mhm.
You have 20K.
Mhm. Okay.
Oh.
Well, you'll be trading off hats along with the carpenters and anybody who can cast mending. And other people will be gathering seaweed, flowers, whatever. So need percentiles for random encounters, one for each group. See if anything comes by while you're doing this. So somebody roll a percentile, or two of you roll them. I don't care.
As you wish. I rolled previous time. If you want, I can move forward with it. 70.
Okay. And one more for the other.
44.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'll get the next one. My bad.
Too slow.
Okay.
Yeah, I know that. No, don't be sorry. You were too fast, Roma.
Okay. There are no random encounters at the shipwreck. The guys who are gathering the kelp will be attacked by reef sharks.
Reef sharks don't like protecting their seaweed.
No, but they
Or would
like
they-
eating the things that eat the seaweed.
All that reefer, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, there are 10 sharks, about 3 to 4 foot long each. And whom would be doing security for those guys while they were gathering seaweed?
I guess those of us who don't know first thing about fucking fixing anything.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, I also can help.
Okay, so
Yeah,
basically
I'm
it
in.
would be Bill, Drew, Roman, and a hobbit from the other ship. You guys will be gathering kelp when reef sharks come by and decide it's lunchtime.
That's another animal to add to my morphing list.
Yep.
Yep. And
you happy about it?
Oh yeah.
mhm.
Be even happier once I reach level 4.
Right.
Then I can actually change into it.
Yeah, swimming form. I forget.
Okay, well, the sharks have a 7 on their initiative. The hobbit that's helping you out has a 14. Bill,
I have a
Drew,
13.
and Roman, you have a 13?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I have
Oh,
15.
Does it get a dex bonus?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. In that case, 13 plus 3, so 15. Or 16, I'm sorry.
Right. And somebody
Okay.
roll for Bill
And add 4.
and add 4.
17. 13 plus 4. 17.
Okay.
Like you're going first, Captain.
Yep.
I guess I will stab one with my rapier.
Okie dokie. Somebody roll him a to-hit roll.
17 before process.
All right, I get +2 for the sword, and then dexterity is +4, and then 2 more because I'm proficient, so that's +8. So 17 and 8 is more than enough to hit.
These are 3-foot long sharks. They have an armor class of like 12. So yeah, that hits. Roll for damage.
Rapier is D8 and you are just process. 1 second. I will.
+6.
5 plus 6.
11.
11. Okay. And Roman.
Yeah.
You've got sharks trying to eat you.
Uh-huh. Well, I try to cast animal friendship.
Okay.
Just for laughs.
Animal friendship. Let me see real quick about that.
Fish are our friends. Animal friendship. Where is it? $212.
Here we go. 212.
Я просто не смотрю в экран.
Okay.
I don't think a reef shark has an intelligence of 4.
They don't. Okay.
Oh, good.
That only works on one, but yes. Let's see how he does. Pretty pathetic on his saving throw. So, Roman, one of the sharks has decided not to eat you.
Well, that's
It is like your buddy now.
good news. Yeah.
And and Drew, you are next.
Well, hell, I want a shark friend too, so I think I'm going to cast the animal friendship.
Okay. Well then. This particular shark rolled a 1 on its saving throw. That's pretty pathetic. Okay. Your spell saves, or your spell succeeds, excuse me.
Very good.
And your hobbit attempts to stick one of the sharks, and even with pluses, his roll was a 9. So,
He misses. Yeah.
and Bill.
Yep.
The shark that you wounded and one other attempt to bite you. Both of them miss. Roman.
Mm-hmm.
One of the sharks next to you has decided to be your friend, and it does not bite you. However, the other shark next to you has just bit you and does 11 points of damage.
Oh, wow.
This was followed by the friendly shark. Turned and bit the one that bit you for 7 points of damage.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Drew, same
Painful.
story, except the shark that bit you only did 7 points of damage to you, and your friendly shark did it 9 points of damage.
That's nice of him.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So he did 7 points of damage to me.
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
And Bill, back to you.
Well, I will stab that guy again that I hit last time.
Okay. Somebody
I don't
roll
like
a
him.
hit roll for Bill.
Let me roll it.
11 plus what? 6?
8.
8.
Hey,
19.
yeah, that hits. Roll for damage.
Again, D8. D8 is 2 plus what? 6?
6.
8. So
Yeah.
Okay. So you have killed the shark, Bill.
Yay! One down. Half a dozen.
One down. And Roman,
Yeah,
back to you.
I will attack this shark which bit me,
Okay.
and this will be
Okay.
17 plus 5, 22.
Okay, that hits. Like say 12 or better hits these
Yeah,
guys.
okay, yeah. And what is the damage? 7 plus 7, 14 points of damage.
Okay. With the damage that your buddy shark did this guy last round, that finishes this shark off.
Oh, yeah. Good
So
riddance.
he is deceased. Drew.
Bye-bye.
He is finished.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
He is like now shark steak for supper.
You're
Shark
not
fin
wrong.
soup.
Yep.
Yeah,
Turn him
we-
into fish sticks. What the hell?
We totally could use shark
Okay.
steak.
Drew, you have one shark as your friend and one that's trying to chew on you.
That bites.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think I'm gonna do like Roma did and turn this particular shark that's trying to bite me, turn him into the catch of the day.
Okay. Give us a to hit roll.
2-hit roll. Shit, I got a 4.
And you have missed.
Even with my pluses, I wouldn't have hit shit.
Yep. Okay. And all right. With pluses, the Hobbit has actually hit the shark, one of them in front of him, with his rapier. And he has done 7 points of damage.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah. Roman,
Mm-hmm.
or I should say, Bill, you killed one shark. The other one that was with you tried to bite you, but missed. And one of the other unoccupied sharks has moved into position to bite you next round.
Okay.
Roman, one shark next to you is your buddy. And another one is moving into position to attack you next round. Drew, same story. And then when it was the Sharks' turn, Roman, your buddy Shark
By the
just
way,
attacked the one that came to into position with a natural 20.
Oh.
Yay!
However, he has only rolled quite literally 5 points. That's with the strength plus and all that shit. So doubled. So he does it 10 points of damage.
Okay,
Drew.
well, that's something.
Your buddy Shark attempts to bite the one that's coming at you and misses. And one of the two in front of the Hobbit has just bit him for 9 points of damage. And you are now down to 7 reef sharks that are in and around you. So, Bill, back to you.
And I can roll my own dice.
You can roll your own dice. All right.
I'm parked.
Excellent.
15 and 8 is 23.
Okay, that hits.
And then 8 plus 6, no, 3 plus 6 is 9.
Okay. Well, you have just done the next shark 9 points of damage. And Roman.
Okay, yeah. By the way, I forgot to ask, does my animated shield work on the water?
Uh-huh.
Okay,
It certainly does.
Yes, it does.
I have 2 extra points to armor class.
As do I with my serpent armor.
Okay, well, maybe I'll use wand of magic missiles on this shark that is going to attack me. And this I don't need to hit roll, right? Only
No.
only the damage. Okay, 1d4 plus 1. 3 darts. And this will be 2 plus 1, 3. Plus 3, 6. And plus 5, 11 points.
Okay.
Of force damage.
That was the one that took 10 points of damage last round. Since they've only got 20 points, that finishes off this guy.
Okay.
So...
and now there's 4. No, 5. 5.
Yeah. Anyway, Drew.
All right.
Down to you. You have one shark on your side and one that is wounded.
All right.
That is going to chew on you, given a chance.
All right. Let's see. All right. So let's try to hit this. Hit him again.
Yeah, hit him again.
All right. And I got a 17 with
Okay, that
my
hits.
pluses. And what do I use for pluses on it?
I don't know. It's your magic item.
My magic.
Yeah.
Well, it's not Well, it's not magic. My trident, is it?
Oh, okay. No.
I thought you got some type of magic weapon. My bad.
No.
Okay. I might have. I can't remember shit. Trying to
I usually
keep
write
track of it
that
all.
stuff down because I have a bad memory too. Anyway, you'd add your strength bonus to the trident.
Okay. So
It's a
I got a
two-handed
16.
weapon.
I got a 16 for strength. 14
That's
plus
plus
my 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, now I'll roll my damage roll
Mm-hmm.
with a trident. That is a 1d6 piercing.
Mm-hmm.
Where the hell is my 6?
Sammy, do you need to go potty? No? Okay.
I got a 2.
Okay.
And then add your 2 for strength again.
Yep.
Makes it a 4.
4.
Okay.
Now he's got a trident, so this shark has got to save versus being barbed. And
Mm-hmm.
so he could be stuck on the end of the trident.
No, I made the strength roll.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Anyway, and let's see how your hobbit does. Not well. Missed again. So, Bill.
Yep.
Sharks have rolled an 11.
That doesn't hit me.
Not even close.
Yeah, you
and-
need a 21 or better to hit me.
Yep. And Roman missed you. Drew, the shark that you just wounded has rolled a 19 to hit.
Ow.
So you have been bitten again. For 3 points of damage. That's pathetic. That's actually the minimum damage it can do.
Well, still unpleasant.
Okay.
I'm bleeding.
Yeah.
I'm down to below half my hit points.
Mm-hmm. And however, Roman, both you and Drew's friendly sharks have finished off your adversaries. Drew, your shark rolled maximum damage on the one that just bit you.
That's what friendship does.
And Hobbit just lost 5 more hit points.
Oh.
And Bill, back to you.
All right. Well, let's stick him again.
Mm-hmm.
11 plus 8 is 19.
That'll
So
hit.
that hits. And 8 and 6 is 12. No,
That
14.
finishes-
14.
Okay.
14.
That finishes this one off. Then. And Roman,
Okay.
there is a unwounded shark that is approaching you now, and one that's your buddy.
Mm-hmm.
So, what is your action?
Well, does anyone need like emergency help?
Well, Drew and the Hobbit are
Yeah.
in
Yeah, I
dire
can
straits.
cure some cure wounds, but I need to be at touch range.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I guess Drew is closer to me, so I will give him cure wounds.
Okay. You're going to hit Drew with a cure wounds.
Yeah, and
Okay.
wait. By the way, no. I thought I could use bonus action for vicious mockery, but it needs action actually.
Right. Yes. You can give a bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
As well.
I give bardic inspiration to Hobbit.
Okay. And
maybe it will help him.
Terribly sorry. Had a phone call coming in.
yeah. Okay. Cure wounds does 1d8 plus your spellcasting.
Yeah.
Okay, so
It's
roll an
4.
8-sider and tell Drew how many points he gets.
Mm-hmm.
I take it I took some major damage.
No, I give you cure wounds.
Roman
Oh,
did a
thank you.
cure wounds on you.
6 plus 4, 10 points of damage.
So he just cured
Of
10
healing.
points of damage on you.
Yeah, of healing.
Okay.
What
Healing damage.
Of life.
Negative damage.
Yeah.
There you go.
There
Negative
you go.
damage.
Oh, thank you. I'm up to 21 now. Thank you.
Okay, and Drew. The shark that was chewing on you was killed last time by your friendly shark. So there are no adversaries around you. There's a shark unfriendly to Roman, and another one unfriendly to Bill, and one unfriendly to the Hobbit. The one with Bill and the Hobbit are both wounded.
Damn it!
To choose one of them as a target.
I got to take another call. Excuse me.
Okay.
It happens.
God fucking damn it!
Mm-hmm.
You're still on, you know.
Okay.
People not like Saturday call.
No. Well, let's see how the Hobbit does. Okay, he does hit it this time. And does it 8 points of damage. Okay. All right. Okay. Bill. The
Yeah.
shark around you once again tries to bite you and misses. The one going after Roman also missed him. And the Hobbit took 7 more points of damage. However, Roman, your friendly shark just bit the shark that went after you. and did it 10 points of damage. And in Drew's absence, his shark attacked the one attacking the Hobbit and finished it off. So there is one wounded one after Roman and one after Bill. And 2 friendlies left. So, Bill.
All right.
Back to you.
All right. 4 and 8 is 12. That hits.
That will hit. It just barely, but it does hit.
Just barely,
Yes.
it hits. All right. 4 and 6 is 10.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And that finishes that one off.
Okay.
And by the way, Drew, in your absence, your friendly shark took out the one that was going after the Hobbit.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Shark.
Yeah.
Get you extra bucket of chum for that.
And Roman,
Good.
you now have 1 wounded shark and 1 friendly shark where you are.
Yeah, I will attack the enemy. The enemy shark. I hope it's in melee range.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it is.
So it will be 16 to hit. It hits.
That hits.
And the damage is 4 plus 7, 11.
11. Okay.
Yeah.
So that ends combat, as the only sharks left around are the 2 that are friendly to Drew and Roman for the next 24 hours.
Yeah, then we have to finish them.
Yep.
But friendship pays off. They helped us a lot.
Okay.
Sorry for the abscess. I hope I didn't blow out y'all's eardrums earlier.
Oh, you're fine.
It's okay.
Yep. Okay.
One of those days, man.
And our carpenters and menders and others continue working. And after basically 10 days, we are ready to attempt to float this thing. And we will stuff it full of air bubbles. And when we get high enough, we'll pump out all the water we can and all the other fun stuff. Bill, you want to give us a 20-sider? I'm not even sure what that would be
15.
under.
Bill, you have your own dice. Sorry.
Yeah.
Ship handling?
Yeah, we'll go with that. What the hell?
Good. I have pluses for that.
Yeah.
So plus 7. 14 and 7 is 21.
Okay. Then you are able to, raise the boat. And
all right. We're obviously not going to be able to sail it because its ropes and rigging and everything are all fucking ruined, rotted, and you name it. The anchor and chain probably still work. So when we're going to take this thing under tow, and when we want to go out hunting other ships, we will drop the anchor and go do our thing, and then come back and take it back under tow again. It doesn't, we're going to leave a crew on board, a minimal crew of like 4 guys to man the pumps. But other than that, it's just going to be the ghosts. And our contract has been fulfilled in 10 days. So they'll be getting their bodies elsewhere.
Okay.
Potentially the 4 that would be left to guard the ship.
Yep. And they're not going to fuck with them, I hope. But if they do, we'll be ending the afterlife of our ghosts.
Well, actually, when you raise the ship above the water and all that, and the head band member said to you that you have fulfilled the contract and all that, thus by legal rights and such, all of their claims to the ship, physical and metaphysical, are now yours. And they're no longer locked here. And the band flies off.
Remember, I still get a percentage. You signed the contract, you sons of bitches.
You get a percentage of their tips.
Yep. No matter what the fuck that is. And so do the other 4 guys that signed, which would be Drew and Roma and one of the other fucking swimmers.
Right. Okay.
Well, so much for having a ghostly band and a floating bar and bordello.
Well, you've got a dilapidated and more or less repaired ship out of the deal.
Yeah.
A good bit of booty.
And at this point in time, you can sail to your lookout point and see if you can catch any ships.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go back to the pirate stuff.
Yeah, pirate. Well, this is pirate stuff too.
Yeah.
We got sunken treasure.
Well, yeah.
We got a ship, kinda.
Yeah.
What do we need to?
Well, at this point in time, you can hang here, keep a lookout, and see who sails by. So, Bill, you said you were going to be in the crow's nest and all that. So give us a perception roll.
All right. And this will be, where's perception? Okay. I didn't see shit. With pluses, I have a 9.
You have a what?
9.
9.
9. Okay.
Did you see anything? 9.
9. Okay. Okie dokie. And Constantine, could you give me a perception check?
7 total.
Okay. Right.
On dice it was 3.
It seems
That's the same thing I rolled.
It seems we are in a heavy fog or something.
Okay.
Need me to roll?
People can look too. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah, what the hell? I got a 14 plus, was it my wisdom? Or
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
Okay. So plus 2, 16.
Okay.
And I also roll, and it will be 15.
Okay.
Whatever that means.
Well, none of the rest of you saw anything. But Drew. You saw something a bit odd. And decided to check it out a little bit. And essentially, there's another ship out there, except it is in disguise. And on your third day of waiting to ambush something, Drew is going to come up to Bill and say, "Look, way the hell over there, there's a ship with some kind of hallucinatory terrain on it. And it just looks like a bunch of water, but it's there."
Floating mirage.
A floating mirage, yes.
Well, I'm going to take out the semaphore flags and signal the other 3 ships, and we're going to head over there. And I'm going to get back down to the deck.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So line abreast, spread formation. 2 to windward, 2 to leeward.
Okay. Well,
Roma and Constantine, if you guys could do aerial and underwater surveillance, that would be great.
Yeah.
We will try, but not promise anything.
I understand. I rolled a 3 too.
16 that's time. With my processes will be 22 total.
Okay.
And oh yeah, I rolled 19 plus 4. It's 23. Apparently, I see underwater much clearly than above.
Shall we beat the quarters, sir?
Okay.
Probably. We'll find out here in a bit.
Stand by, drummer.
Okay, well, when you start heading towards it, the ship in question is going to give up on stealth and raise its sails. And apparently they had an invisibility 10-foot radius on the top of the mast and 3 hallucinatory terrains on the deck. Roman, they didn't bother to disguise the underwater parts of the ship. Therefore, you can see those pretty clearly. And what you have found is the type of ship that I call a brig, normally with about 100-man crew. And they will signal you
Okay.
as they get underway.
And what do
ask
they
for a
signal?
parlay. It seems you have found another pirate.
Okay. Well, let's go parlay with them.
Who had thought it quite clever that they disguised an entire ship.
Well, yeah, this was an interesting idea.
All right. Let's sail to within hailing distance of them.
Hail them, Mr. Wolf.
Yep. Anyway, they're claiming this section of ocean is theirs. And we're wondering what you're doing here.
Oh, 'tis the same thing you're doing. But I don't see any fucking names written on the waves.
Okay. Well,
Tis a fine ship you have here.
Be a shame for something to happen to it.
No. We wouldn't be so vulgar as to make threats.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yep.
Vulgar? Fuck no.
Well, seeing as how there were 4 of you and 1 of him, they have decided to go and check out a different stretch of the coastline.
You could do that, or you could join up with our little fleet. We'd give you 2 ships worth because you're bigger. We'd have split of any booty we find 6 ways. You'd get a double share. We each take 1.
Okay. And give us a persuasion roll, Bill.
I failed. I rolled a 2, and even with my pluses, I doubt it would work.
Nah, 2 don't cut it. No, they're just going to sail off and continue by themselves.
It's a pity. A ship that can cloak itself would be quite useful.
Yeah.
And they're under parlay, so we can't attack. Damn it.
Aye.
All right, let's go back under our fog cloud.
Yep. Okay. Well, then, I will need perception rolls again.
Much better. 17 and 7 is 24.
Okay. Yes, 24
I
is
get an
much
18
better.
with pluses.
Right. Okay, 2 days after your encounter with the other pirate. So 4 days after you started hunting, Bill, you see multiple sails on the horizon heading in this direction.
Okay.
It appears to be a convoy of ships.
Convoy.
We are just a little fog bank hanging out.
Missed
We will
us.
Okay.
unfurl the sails, but not tighten them so that they are not catching the wind.
Mm-hmm.
That can be tightened at a moment's notice.
Okay.
And we'll see what comes to us.
Cause we got a great big convoy running through the night.
Okay. Well then, investigation roll from someone. Doesn't matter to me.
Investigation. It's my 18 plus 6, 24.
Okay.
Nice.
At least at some point, dice need to be on my side.
Right. Okay.
Sure.
Well then,
Just not.
Constantine goes and checks out this
Convoy.
group coming in. There are 12 cargo haulers and a pair of galleys that appear to be escorting them.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Cast spell, U-boat Wolfpack.
Mm-hmm. And they have not seen you. You're just a little fog bank.
All right.
They missed us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry, I had to do it.
All right.
Please continue.
2 of us will take the galley on the left, and 2 of us will take the galley on the right.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to task the parrots to go to the cargo hauling ships and demand their surrender while we take care of their escorts when they get close enough.
Mm-hmm. Okie doke. And another perception roll, please. Whoever wants to do it.
Perception is
Constantine,
some better for some druid. Perception is for wisdom. It's
I got a.
Yeah, it's.
You wanted me to roll?
Expertise.
Okay.
I want from somebody of druids. Druids is best with it.
Understood. I got a 20.
Okay.
And my pluses are for my perception. I have +2.
Mm-hmm.
and intelligence is +2, so +4 altogether, 24.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well then, as they sail towards you, Drew will notice something really interesting. There are 4 other sails coming into view over the horizon. 2 to the south, 1 to the north, and 1 to the southeast. And they all seem to be headed this direction, or more specifically, towards the convoy. You may have found some more pirates.
It appears that way. It's a race. It's a race now to see who can capture
pretty
the
much.
most.
This could get
All
interesting.
right. And here's how we're going to attack the galleys. I
Okay.
assume that they have oars out.
Yes, they do.
Well, we're having 2 ships go at each galley. And at each galley, 1 ship is going to take the port and the other will take the starboard, and we will come into a boarding position, which means we're going to rake our ships along their fucking sides and strip their oars.
Right.
And if they're stupid enough to hang on to their oars, or they have people chained to their oars, those people will take damage when the oars fucking contact our hull.
Yep.
Violently.
I like.
Yes.
I like my oars to be violently stripped.
And basically, by the way, Bill, these guys are chained to their oars. So
pity. But that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yep.
That's the life lesson. Never get chained to your oars. It'll be the downfall of you.
I feel bad for him, but
you should add that to the MGTOW credo.
Yeah.
Brandon, never get chained to your oars.
Right.
Yep. Well.
Ship handling?
Yep.
17 plus 7 is 24.
Okay.
Archers will arch. Melee fighters will throw grappling hooks.
Right. Okay. And okay, your archers are rolling 18s on their volleys. The archers from the other ship that was going after the same galley are rolling natural 20s on their volleys.
Damn!
Yeah. So and their archers are rolling 18s. So basically,
anybody on the quarter deck, they have to roll at disadvantage because I'm there.
Okay.
To hit us.
To specifically hit you guys, Okay, the ones headed towards you have a 7. The ones towards the rest of your ship have an 18. So basically, looks like $25 of your crew will be taking altogether 11 hit points of damage.
Okay.
And their crew will be taking $16 points of damage each. And you've just, like you said, stripped their oars and grappled with their ship. Other galley rolled a natural 20. When they saw what was happening, they basically did one of those reverse oars on the left and hard to the right, and then went into a high-speed avoid and evade maneuver. And they are now firing their one light catapult at one of the two ships on the far side, and they just landed a bunch of Greek fire on the deck of one of your 4 galleys.
We have sloops, but yeah.
Well, excuse me, sloop. One of your sloops.
Well, Greek fire is unpleasant thing to have on your deck.
May I cast a cantrip?
I think we'll probably have to roll initiative.
Yeah, at this point in time, we now roll initiative, and since they're on the far side of the convoy from you, that particular ship is probably out of range of your cantrips.
I was referring to the flames. I was going to cast control flames.
Yeah, but as I said, that particular ship is a long ways away from you.
Oh, I thought it was on us.
No. No, you guys were just doing archery at each other. Nobody has mentioned anything about using ballista.
My mistake.
On your
I misheard.
side of the convoy. Mm-hmm.
Understood.
Yeah.
Initiative.
Yes.
I have a 3.
A 3.
It's before your pluses. You have a dexterity bonus.
Oh, okay. So 6 then, plus 3.
Okay, you have a 6. Okay.
Sorry.
And everybody else gets to roll initiative.
24.
Okay.
Yeah, I have 23.
14.
Okay, and Your crewmen have an 11, and the other guys have a 10. So, Bill, you have just successfully grappled with the ship.
All right. ship handling is over. Do I see a magic user or somebody giving orders?
Give us a investigation real quick.
$13.
Yes, you see somebody giving orders. And
All right. I'm going to hit him with our rapid fire crossbow. Natural 19 before pluses.
Okay.
Which takes it up to 25.
Okay.
And that's 3d8, right?
Yeah.
7 plus 7 is 14. Plus 2 is 16.
Okay. Well, you have just done him 16 points of damage. And Roman, you are next.
Okay. Well, what do we have for well, I can use my magic missiles. Are we ready to board?
Yes.
Oh,
if you
okay.
wish, you may board, or you may fire a missile weapon.
Yeah, I guess I will go board. Boarding.
Okay. Well then, roll us a. I guess that would be athletics check or acrobatics. Either one works. Whichever one you get the better pluses for.
Yeah, I have acrobatics. 11 plus 2, it's 13.
Okay. Well, you're not real graceful about it, but you do make it. You're on the other ship now.
Okay.
And Constantine, what is your action?
I don't need be so acrobatic to be on another ship. I just fly to their sails and start let them fire. Let's see how they're going without sails.
Okay. And let's see, then your people will
incinerate them. Let them burn.
And 20 of your crew, along with Roman, will board the other ship, and the rest will shoot arrows. Okay, that's not near as impressive as last round. They actually all hit for 1 hit point of damage each. Okay. And Okay, the crewmen that haven't been killed by archery fire will attempt to repel the boarders. Unfortunately, the slaves that are chained to the oars, the ones that are still able to do anything, have begun grappling with crewmen. And they rolled 19s and 20s on their grapples. So it looks like there are only 10 guys that have come within melee range of your boarders, and the rest are fighting the rowers. And that ends this round. So, Bill, back to you.
All right.
Do I get a turn?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. Yeah, you have a 6, so you go last. I had forgotten.
All right.
After that, you're up. You can board the ship or fire a missile weapon or whatever you wish.
Very well. I will cast the ice knife at one of my targets available to me within 60 feet. Is that captain or high-ranking officer still available?
Yes, there is the guy yelling orders from the deck of their ship that Bill just
Very well.
wounded badly. You want to take a shot at him?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right. 2-hit roll. Got a 17 plus my intelligence or wisdom.
No. Okay. This is a spell, right?
Yes,
or
sir.
Is it?
Yeah.
Then no, you don't have. Let me look that up. What page is it on?
157
157.
of Xanathar's Guide to Everything.
Okay. I'm simply not familiar with that spell. However,
shall I read it, sir?
There's my Xanathars. I used to know all of the spells, but that was 20 years ago, and they've changed everything twice, 3 or 4 times since then, actually.
I imagine it was a lot to remember to begin with.
Actually, it was.
Yeah.
But, okay.
Hell.
Okay, yeah, you do a 2-hit roll, and then when it explodes, the target and any creature within 5 foot of them get a dex save, or they take an additional 2d6 of cold damage. So, okay, what was your 2-hit roll?
I got a 17, and what are the pluses?
You don't get pluses on that.
Okay, just 17.
Uh-huh. So that does hit, however. So 1d10 damage.
All right. I got if a 0 means 10, we're good.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right.
And so you did the guy you were aiming at 10 points of damage. He made his dex save. The guy standing next to him didn't. So roll us 2d6.
4 and a 3. 7 altogether.
Okay, then the guy you were aiming at takes an additional 10 points of damage, bumping his accumulated damage up to 26. And the guy next to him takes 7 more points of damage, bumping his total damage up to 32. So he is deceased. Their first officer is dead, and their captain is badly wounded. So.
Right on.
And now it is Bill's turn again. So. Okay, Bill, back to you.
Okay. All right. 11 plus 6 is 17.
Okay, yes, that hits.
If the guy I was shooting at is dead, then I'll shoot somebody else.
No, he's not dead, but he will be as soon as you roll damage for this.
Okay. 6 and 7 is 13, and 7 more is 20.
Now he's dead.
Okay.
And Roman, you have boarded the enemy ship and are now within melee range of their defenders. But there are 20 guys boarding and only 10 guys defending. So.
Well, I would like to charge into this group of defenders and cast a thunder wave. Maybe someone goes overboard. Hopefully.
Okay, well, looking up thunder wave real quick.
Yeah, it's basically like
they get a
bowling strike.
Saving throw.
Spare no one. Page 282.
Save and throw. Yeah.
Yeah. Page 282. Okay, 15-foot cube Constitution save. Okay. So, let's see how they do on their saving throws. Oh, wow. They have actually saved. So, they take 2d8 half damage from 2d8. So roll 2d8 and divide it by 2.
6 and 8. It's 14. Yeah, and 7.
Okay, so they all take 7 points of damage, but they are not pushed back. And Constantine.
Tough sailors.
Again,
Back
I
to
will
you.
try to find something like valuable target, just in case. Maybe we have something interesting.
Well, unfortunately,
All valuable targets already dead.
yeah, all the valuable targets are already dead. What you have left are just regular sailors or the oar slaves that are fighting them.
You know, Ben-Hur.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Vive la révolution.
Okay, that was good.
Yeah, you can shout while you flying around.
Yep.
A little bit of propaganda wouldn't hurt.
I can just hear it. I'm gonna kill you. Constantine, you are many things, but intimidating is not one of them.
I have proficiency. I know it's deception, not intimidation. But with my whip, it's not so bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you want to try and persuade them to surrender?
Yep. Why not?
Okay. Give us a persuasion roll.
It's 11, but my +4 and plus proficiency is +6. It's total 17.
Okay.
Mediocre, but it's my stat.
Right. Well, of the 10 guys that were going to repel Roman and the borders, 5 of them wish to surrender and 5 of them are continued to fight. And all of the others wish to surrender.
Mm-hmm.
However, those are the ones being grappled by the slaves. So they weren't fighting anyway.
Yeah, they have some obstacles.
So,
well, at least we have a nice.
We only got to kill 5 more guys, and the ship is ours.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nice
Well-
decrease in defenders.
the the guys with Roman have decided to gang up on this other 5 people 4-1 and do really pathetic damage. So each of those guys gets an additional 8 points of damage, leaving them all in single digits, but still alive. And Drew, or no, wait, the surviving crew get, or the 5 of them anyway. Three of them have hit their targets, but they only did a couple of hit points of damage each. And now we're down to Drew. So there were 5 of them still fighting, all of which are badly wounded, and everybody else is trying to surrender.
Okay, let's see. Could I wild shape into a brown bear and board them?
Better board them after that wild shape in beer, because I not think that bear very suitable
I've
for him to.
never considered bears to be really good on ships.
Yep.
But
True, yeah.
you could board it and then wild shape.
Yeah, good idea.
Bear
Thank you,
it all.
Constantine. Thank-
Bear it all.
Okay. Give us an athletic check for your boarding.
All right. Athletics check. Where's my 20? Where's my bloody 20? Oh, there it is. I got a 14. I assume I use my strength.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right. So +2 is 16.
Okay, you've just boarded and changed into a bear.
Yeah. Perhaps
Yeah.
now we can convince the other 5 to surrender.
Mhm. Okay, and Bill, you're up again.
Okay. Well, I'm going to pick one at random.
Uh-huh.
And he gets with a 21. Does that hit?
Yes.
All right. 8 and 1 is 9, and 7 more is 16. He's
Since
dead.
he only had 3 hit points, that finishes him off.
All right. And then I'm going to yell surrender.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And Roman.
And I'll
You're
roar
next.
and make it truly unbearable.
Yeah. Well, I don't have weapons of mass destruction left, but I just poke somebody with a rapier.
Weapons of mediocre destruction.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Yuppers.
Yeah, it's 23 actually to hit.
Okay. Yeah.
And damage is 10.
Okay. He's dead. And Constantine.
Whip him. Whip him.
Okay. 18, 24, 27, and 1 is 16. Does 16 hit?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Then what we have in that? We have 3d6 without bonuses. It's not a problem for that.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's
It's
dead.
8. It's 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay,
And
I
leave a
don't
mark.
Yep. I just expect that it need to be something more ridiculous.
Okay. And the 20 guys with Roman, 10 of them missed. The other 10 hit. The remaining
2.
I didn't even bother to roll damage. I'm just assuming they're dead. And the rest of them are all busy surrendering.
Gru, put out that fire up there.
Yeah.
All right. Control flames.
Yep.
I'm going to yell at
Well, I
the
can't do it.
slaves.
I can't do it while I'm a bear.
Ah, well.
If they've all surrendered, I'll change back.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you can do the control flame.
All right. Thieves, come and trade out the shackles Take them from these brave men and put them on these scallywags they have under their control. You there, the rowers, congratulations. Today you fought for your freedom. Now let's go earn the spoils of the treasure ships.
Right. Yeah. And
true cheering.
Hooray, yeah.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yep.
We're gonna drop the anchor on the galley and leave it after the fire is out. Take half the slaves onto one of the sloops and half the slaves onto the other sloop. And
shouldn't we be dropping the anchor in the water rather than on the galley?
all right.
Okay.
We're going to drop the galley's anchor. How about that? Is that better?
Sure thing, Captain.
All right. And then we're going to go see how well our parrots have done.
Yeah. Okay. Well, essentially, the parrots talked two of these freight hauler and captains into surrendering, and there's a third one that they're going to come back, Bill, and talk to you about this one.
Okay.
One of the captains of one of the third freight hauler does not wish to surrender to you, but is more than happy to pay you a percentage to, well, let him go without fighting.
And without the ship?
But he gets that. No, they want to take the ship and leave with it after giving you part of the cargo.
Yep.
And since the parrots weren't authorized to negotiate, just try and get them to surrender, they told the guy they would arrange a meeting.
All right.
The other 9 ships are all running. And the And the 2 sloops are essentially still fighting the other galley and getting further away from the convoy all the time.
They should be able to handle it.
Say again?
I said they should be able to handle it. I'm trying to decide whether to go help them or not.
Well, at the moment it has turned into a fight between archers and ballista, and they've got 1 ballista on the galley and 2 ballista and a bunch of heavy crossbows on their boats. So they're sending a lot more arrows and ballista bolts at the galley than the galley is sending back at them. It looks as though they will win eventually, but it's taken them a bit longer than it's taking you.
Okay. Well, here's what we're going to do. if it's okay with Constantine. Constantine, you can go negotiate with the guy that wants to pay us off.
Okay.
All right. And we're going to go after one of the runners. And the other galley or the other sloop that's with us is going to go after another one of the runners.
All righty.
And then Constantine, when you get the negotiations done, take the 2 surrendering ships back to the fog bank.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's start with Constantine. The parrots will take you back to the one galley and
Caravel, but yeah.
Or takes you to the cargo ship, excuse me. And you get to negotiate with the captain. And anyway, Constantine, when you get there, the captain will tell you that the bulk of their cargo is grain and not worth a lot, but they have a number of extremely high dollar items, and they are more than happy to give you some of this stuff, which would make it more than worth your time. But you won't have to do all of that nasty hand-to-hand fighting. And basically, he tells you that he's carrying some high-demand potions in large quantities. It's basically giant sea serpent repellent. And apparently those potions are selling for 2,000 apiece. He'll give you a case of 24, as well as a couple of thousand gold pieces worth of high quality bolts of cloth. And they have really good-looking dancing girls as slaves. They will let you have 20 of those.
Okay, which part of cargo it is?
He's offering you 24 potions, a couple of thousand of trinkets, and 20 dancing girls as slaves.
Do you not understand my question? I mean, what total amount? It's mean he gives us half of his valuable goods.
Oh, okay.
30%,
you're
25%.
okay, how much is his total cargo worth?
Yep. That's
Oh.
mean if he offer us less than 50%, I even don't think about. In any case, we'll ask his paper about
Yeah.
what his cargo is. That
Well,
be sure that
he'll
he
let
not.
you inspect it, but basically he's offering you about a third the gold piece amount of his cargo. Each of these slave girls is worth 500 gold pieces apiece. So
I'm sorry, man. I can't accept that because in the eyes of my friends, I will be incompetent if I get less than half of your cargo. You can lose everything or give us freely half.
And you keep
It's
the
a bargain. You can say it. Fuck it. You will try to fly away, and then we'll see. But in that case, you will be underwater, and your ship will be burned. That's all. Sorry, I need to roll persuasion.
Yep. Well, okay. Well, okay. First off, he's going to roll a persuasion, and you're going to do a wisdom check, and then you get to do or to see if. Okay, he has a 17 on his persuasion.
Oh, it's pretty bad. I have only +2. I'm failed.
Okay. Well then, you decided to like take him up on his offer and get a third of the cargo of its value and not have to fight him.
Okay.
And they can load that onto, well, the 2 surrendering ships. And then they'll sail away. And the captains of the 2 ships that surrendered will take the extra cargo plus what they're already carrying and go with you back to the fog bank.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, that's not the worst.
We just got something for nothing. It's great.
Yep.
Yeah.
You don't have to fight for it.
Yep. I tried just to bargain in and just fail.
Yeah,
You can close that.
I was going to say that's not the worst fail possible.
Yeah.
Okay. And Bill, you are going out or going after one of the runners.
One of the other, yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So give us a ship handling on that one.
13 and 7 is 20.
Okay. Right. Okay, well, they have an 18, so you will be able to catch them. It will just take a few, take a little while. But
okay, when we get within ballista range, load up the vomit, the stinking clouds.
Okay.
I'll go to the large ballista, or not large, but medium ballista.
Right. And
load the vomit, you pukes.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'll do the shooting on that one. 18 before pluses, so that's a +4. 22.
Okay.
At their quarter deck.
Up, Chuck.
And since it's a sailing ship, the wind actually blows from the back to the front.
Yeah.
Just in case you're wondering which way the cloud will go.
Yeah. No, I figured that out. So, yes, you will sweep across the deck with the stinking cloud. And okay. Well, the sailors and whatnot on the deck are now incapacitated, so you may grapple with the ship and
bind them.
Bind them up and take possession, assuming you. Let me look up Stinking Cloud real quick, just for laughs, and see.
Just for shits and giggles.
Yeah. Well, see if they come out of it anytime soon. Okay, 20-foot radius sphere of the yellow gas. Okay. So it actually is only effective when they're in the cloud. If it moves on past them, they will be incapacitated that round, but then start getting up the next round. So
we best be quick.
You will have to be quick about this. Yes. So you will grapple and then begin boarding. I'm assuming as soon as the cloud is gone, unless you all want to jump into it to start with.
Oh no, we're going to follow behind it.
Okay. And well, then you're going to leave a minimum crew on the ship, and everyone else is going to try and board and begin grappling and tying people up.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Well, then the only thing I really need from you for the first round is an athletics check or an acrobatics as you do your boarding, except for Constantine, who doesn't actually need that. He can just fly over there.
Okay. Well, I have a 17.
Okay. Then you have no problem. Drew, Roman, you want to stay with the ship or go tie people up?
I would probably jump the ship to assist.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll get by in.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, for those of you who board, you'll get the first round for free. So you get to tie the guy up. After that, you get to do a grapple check on your next one. So, Bill.
Yeah, for the grapple?
Yeah, you get to tie one guy up for free, and then the next guy you get to do
Well,
a
I tied up.
grapple.
Yeah, I tied up the captain first, and then.
Okay.
The next guy will be the guy standing next to him. And I failed. I rolled a natural 1.
Okay. Well, then, he escapes your grapple and takes a swing at you with a belaying pin with an 11 to hit.
That doesn't quite do it.
No.
Drew, can you recycle your phone?
Will do.
Okay. And let's see how your other crewmen do. Okay. And Bill.
Yep.
I will need an initiative roll from you.
We're not going to use the same? Okay. 13.
Okay. Okay. Okay, Bill, you have a 13. The other boarders have a 4. The defenders of the ship, which, by the way, at this point in time is only 8 guys that aren't tied up, but they successfully got rid of their grapples last round, so, and last but not least, the people below deck who didn't get stinking clouds have a 17, so they will go first. And
Would the decks that got the stinking cloud, would they be called poop decks now?
Bill, the ship you were on, right before you were getting ready to do something to the guy who took a swing at you, there's about 30 or 40 scantily clad, good-looking Arab women will rush out on the deck and start surrendering in droves. The 30 pirates that boarded the ship with you 5 of them stay there, and the other 25 are going back
Accepting the
to
surrenders.
your sloop.
Oh, they're afraid of the good-looking women.
Yes.
Okay.
They have panicked and
Unusual.
Superstitions.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, Bill, you are next.
Okay. Well, I'm not the strongest fella, so grappling's not my strong suit. But I have a net.
Yes.
And I'm going to throw that at this son of a bitch.
Okay.
All right. You know how last time I rolled a 1?
Uh-huh.
I did it again.
You're kidding.
No.
All right. Then your net misses the guy. Okay. And Bill.
Yeah.
2 of the sailors have grappled with you.
Well,
one
they
with
still
a
have to-
13 and one with a 19.
Neither one of them hit.
Okay.
And I'm going to do one of my favorite things since I'm the type of fighter that I am, and I'm going to riposte.
Uh-huh.
So this time they're going to get the fucking rapier. That one hits.
Okay.
All right. That's 14 plus 8 is 22. And 7, and then because it's a maneuver, I get an additional 8 or D8. 7 and 2 makes that 9, plus my fucking dex of 4 makes that 13 plus 2 more for the magic makes that a 15 points of damage to that guy.
You have just
The
wounded this guy rather
one
badly.
of them, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And at this point in time, I am going to need initiative from Roman and Drew also.
Mm-hmm.
I have a 15 plus 3, 18.
Okay.
20,
Or, yeah,
22.
18.
Mm-hmm.
And Roman.
22.
A 22. Okay. Well, you saw Bill and the boarders tie up most of the crew. And then you saw the rest of your boarders, well, all but Bill and 4 other guys.
What about the freed slaves? I'm pretty certain they don't have the same
superstitions.
Yep.
Not the dancing girls, but the guys from the galley.
Yes. They stayed on the sloop. They have a 7 for their initiative. So and they are going to board the ship now, or this round. Roman and Drew get their And Bill, you get your actions first, then them.
All right. I've taken my action.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Roman and Drew get an action. If they want one at the moment,
there are 4 left. I mean, plus the one I'm fighting.
There's Bill and 4 of your guys left boarding. There are 8 untied crewmen still on board the ship. And Bill is fighting a couple of them, and the others haven't taken their action yet this round. So, Roman, what do you wish to do?
Well, I think I will join the fight.
Okay, you're going to go with the freed slaves and board the ship?
Yeah.
Okay. And Drew?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. I will need either athletics or acrobatic rolls from each of you.
By the way, acrobatics is dexterity.
Yes.
Yep.
Skill.
Plus
Okay.
proficient.
Yeah, so I have actually pretty good bonus to acrobatics, but it's
I got a
18. Yeah, please say.
I got a 4 with pluses.
And I
Okay.
have
Drew,
25.
you attempted to board the ship and failed. And essentially, you have fallen on your butt and taken 2 hit points of damage. And you're still on the sloop.
Yeah, I
One
have
hit.
25.
Yep. The
one hit point for each cheek.
yes, 1 hit point for each cheek. The freed slaves have all rolled 17s on their attempt, so they have boarded. And
Here I am on my ass.
And
Okay. Down to 22 hit points.
Have I succeeded?
Yeah, you succeeded.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, and you're on board the ship now, along with the freed slaves that you had. You had 22 of those, by the way, on your ship that weren't killed by the oars or went over to the other galley or other sloop. But you have 22 guys backing you up, Roman.
Nice.
And
Nice crowd. Dirty, smelly slaves.
okay, and the the 8 guys that are loose are going to use their action this round to grab one of the ship's boats and bail. Bill, you have an attack of opportunity at the guy you were fighting when he goes to do this.
I am going to do something a little different.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to strike the davit and with my trident and lock it up so that they cannot take the boat.
No, you get an attack of opportunity at the one guy that's with you as he turns and runs to the boat. You are not within melee weapons range of the boat itself.
Well, I'm not throwing at the boat. It's I can throw the trident.
Yes, you can.
All right.
It would be a called shot at disadvantage, but you can do so.
Okay. I have an 18 and a 19. I'm just going to show you this. You're not going to believe it.
I believe you. Okay. Well, with an advantage or disadvantage, you have an 18 to hit on this.
All right.
Okay.
So
they have attempted to leave, and you've locked them up.
Yeah, I have that. Okay. That was my attack of opportunity, and the other, 22 guys also get one.
Mm-hmm.
Now we got a busted davit, but I think we can live with that. The fucking ship's boat's worth quite a bit of money.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, your freed slaves have all used their attacks of opportunity to throw daggers and or tridents or other missile weapons that they have, and they have all hit, and they've literally all rolled minimum damage. So the 8 people that are trying to escape will essentially each get 2 more points of damage. And that will end this round. So
do I get the attack?
Actually, you can do yes, you can do an attack of opportunity as well on them as they go. So yes.
Well, I fire magic missile.
Okay.
At yeah, maybe at 3 different people.
Okay. Roll for damage.
Yeah, and first we'll get 4. The second will get 2. And the third will get 3.
Okay. And that now ends this round. So Roman, you are first up. So
well, I just move closer at the melee range and
Yes, you may move into melee range and
attack the first guy with the rapier, and this will be 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
And the damage is 11. 11 points of damage.
Okay. Then you have done this guy 12 points of damage. Okay, with the damage that he has taken, he's still alive, but he's definitely in single-digit hit points. So, Drew, you are still on board your ship, and you're sitting on your butt. So, you may use your actions to stand and attempt to board again if you wish.
Well, what else have I got to do? I'm
Well,
bored.
You could stay on
You
board your
could
ship and
stand
fire a
and-
missile weapon if you wanted, but you know,
That's true.
We got a real nice repeating crossbow.
Yeah, you can man it, but please don't go for friendly fire.
Oh, okay.
It's always an
All right,
option.
fine.
That takes all the fun out of it.
Right.
Well, yeah.
Well, if I got a clear shot on somebody, yeah, I'll take it with the
Okay.
crossbow.
Yeah. Roll to hit.
I got an 8 with my pluses being
Your dex.
plus dex was 3, 11.
11 is the minimum to hit one of these guys. So yes, you hit.
Now
Just
roll
barely.
3d8.
Yep.
Lucky me.
Uh-huh.
Where's my 8? Yeah, okay. I got an 8. I got a 1. And I got a 7. 16 altogether.
Okay. He is now dead. There are 7 guys still fighting. Bill, you are next.
All right. I'll hit the guy that I've already wounded.
Okay.
And that would be a 16. It hits him. And I do him 10 points.
Okay. He is dead now.
Okay.
And
there were 6.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Bill.
Yep.
One of these guys has actually rolled a 19 plus 2 to hit you. Does
Well,
a 21
by
hit?
golly, it does. I have a 21 armor class, so a 21 hits me.
Okay. Then
So
he does
unusual,
you-
yep. You're gonna forget how it's get damage.
he does you 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And 2 of the others will hit 2 of your escaped slaves. 1 for 1 point of damage and 1 for 6 points of damage. And now, it would be your escaped slaves' turn. Oh, come on, guys. And well, 2 of these guys hit their targets. Each of them did 4 points of damage to one of these guys. And last but not least, the 4 pirates that didn't panic and leave. One of them will hit one of these guys for 9 points of damage, taking him over the top. So there are now 5 of them still living. And okay. One of the slave girls has decided to take an action. She has grabbed a lantern and rolled a natural 20, pitching it like an impromptu Molotov cocktail at the boat with the 5 remaining crewmen on board. They have all taken 4 hit points of damage and are doubled. They have taken 8 hit points of damage and they are burning. So, unless they spend their action next round putting the fire out, they will take more damage. Also, the longboat is on fire.
You know what to do, Drew.
Yeah, I got you.
Roman, you are now up.
Okay.
The 5 guys that are left are on fire. And you are within melee range of them. Do you wish to take an attack or try to put out the fire or whatever?
No, I don't think I can help them any way other than just hit them, one of them, with my rapier.
Okay.
Out of misery. It's 18 to hit.
That hits.
And 6 plus 7, 13 points of damage.
Okay, he is dead now.
Oh, God save his soul.
And Drew, you are next.
Well, as per orders, let's cast control flames and put up the fire.
Okay. And Bill.
They're in the boat, right?
Yes.
I'm going to go to the side of the boat, tip it towards the fucking ocean, and dump them in the sea.
Okay. Actually, there's only 3 of them left.
Okay,
Now.
dump those 3 in the sea.
Okay.
I have a special maneuver called Trip, so they need to roll a 16 or better.
Well, let's see how they roll. With pluses, we have 2 15s and an 18.
Yeah. 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Yeah. And the one remaining guy has decided to surrender. Something about being
fucking
lit on
times.
fire and thrown into the ocean has convinced him that he should surrender now.
All right.
And then 6 of your escaped slaves will attack this guy as he is surrendering. 3 will miss, and 3 will hit for 6, 4, and 7 points of damage, respectively.
And he's dead.
And he's dead now.
Okay. Well, let's put a prize crew on her and sail for the fog bank. With this ship, with our sloop, we're going to swing back by our galley that we captured and take it under tow and go into the fog bank.
Okay. Bill.
Yeah.
We have a little bit of a problem here when we try to put a prize crew on board.
May I interrupt for a moment?
Yes.
What of those other 3 ships that were sailing at us from the north and the south and southeast?
Yes. Actually, there's 4 of them. There's 2 of them from the south. They all appear to be angling towards one or another of the 9 freighters that decided to run.
Okay. Just checking.
Mm-hmm. And
that's all I need to know. Thank you. Sorry.
Anyway, Bill.
Yeah.
Your crew does not want to be a prize crew on this ship full of good-looking women. However, the 22 freed slaves all volunteer to do it.
All right.
Also, your 2 dragons born or sailors are okay with the ones on your personal boat. They're okay with being on the ship full of good-looking women. As far as they're concerned, all Hobbit and human and, women are ugly. They ain't got a scale on them.
Fair enough.
So
you guys flip a coin.
Right. To see which one of them goes.
No, to see which one of them is in charge.
Oh, to see which one of them is in charge. I see. Okay. Right. Okay. Yes, they will flip a coin, and then one of them will be captain. Or at least acting captain.
Hey, that's how you move up in the world.
Yeah. And they will take the 22 freed slaves to help sail this back to your fog bank.
And how did the other 2 sloops and their galley fight go? Plus the other sloop that went after the runner.
The other sloop was they were also able to capture their runner after some serious fighting. They didn't have a stinking cloud, although they did have the judicious use of 4 sleep spells at strategic times, putting people to sleep at the right place and the right time during the fight. So they won. Once, much like you, once they found out they had a cargo of good-looking bimbos, they didn't want to be the prize crew, so they also put freed slaves on it and sailed it back. The other 2 sloops were able to take the galley. They had some serious fighting and ended up with 10 sailors killed and pretty much all of them wounded, all of the rest of their sailors wounded. Also, one of them has basically lost its sail due to fire.
Okay.
And is going to have to replace the sail. The mast seems to be okay, but the sail has a couple of burn holes big enough that they're just not usable anymore.
Got it.
So, and a lot of their line has also been scorched and needs replacing. The other sloop is undamaged, and there is minor damage to the galley.
No, we'll effect what repairs we can in the fog bank, wait for nightfall, and exit the area. With transferring the freed dancing girls to one of the cargo ships that's run by the guys that surrendered, so that we no longer have dancing girls on aforementioned ships and can distribute regular sailors and the freed slaves amongst the other crews.
All righty.
We're going to, when we get ready to sail, after we get our repairs done, we're going to go in a column formation connected with harsaws, 1,000 feet of harsaw between each ship.
Okay.
So that these inexperienced crews, should we run into a storm or some such thing, will not be scattered, and they really will only have to worry about keeping the water out.
Right.
And following along.
Okay. Well, you have now amongst your possessions, you have 3 freight haulers, 2 galleys, and the sunken ketch.
Yep.
Oh, and you've also got part of the cargo of the one that negotiated.
Right. So I think it's time for us to go home. I don't think we can handle catching or taking any more ships. We've got treasure. What do you guys think? Let's put it to a vote.
Yeah.
All right, we've done enough.
Yep.
Okay.
We've got treasure and we've got booty.
Okay. Well then, once you make what repairs you can, you will then head home. And this would not be a bad place to fold it up for the day.
Okay.
Okay.
And we'll get to see if you guys actually make it home with your booty, or if any of the other pirates or legitimate navies find you on the way.
Hopefully this does not happen.
Most of them are not of the legitimate navies that are patrolling this part of the coast, aren't going to chase you very far. So if you get away before they find you, or one of the other ships reports your presence, you should be okay there. Anyway.
Yeah.
But we will do that next time we play. So, and that will be, well, the 11th. Okay. Well, you guys have a good weekend. And I will talk to you next Saturday.
Thanks for the game.
Mm-hmm.
Have a good weekend.
Yep.
Hey, later, Glenn.
Yep, later.
Roma, Constantine, Drew.
Yep.
Hang on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Am I taking too much control of this, or do you guys want to have, or are you guys happy with the way it's working?
Fine.
Yeah. Yeah. It's okay.
I'm content with you doing it. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, you've got more experience this than I do.
Yeah.
And after all, you were kind of the.
I've never been a pirate captain before, so.
Good.
I've never been a druid before. No, I'm fine with you being captain. I mean, you're doing a good job as it is.
It's not
Thank you,
so
Art.
about today. We just fight and just one negotiation all the time. Not my cup of tea. It's all fine. Have fun with it.
Well, what would you rather be doing?
It's all fine. It just not how to say. I love when we early levels. Do you remember how in first campaign I just use oil and burning and it's roll us through few encounters just because we make something not regular way. And it's not always happening. I understand that it's part of life, and you need to accept that stuff.
Yeah. Well, with the low Constantine and I went over how much a shipload of grain is worth.
Yep.
And it's not very much.
Yeah.
Which is why we just, I kind of was focusing on capturing the ships. And it's not very much fun to burn a ship when you can't sell it.
Yep.
Right. It's understandable.
Because you got to figure 2 copper per pound of the food. You know, it's really, you have to have, for every 500 pounds, it's 100 gold. I mean, it's 10 gold.
Hmm.
So it's only 40 gold per ton.
Well,
So it's not a lot.
Well, yeah. Well, I think it's a good, I mean, a good result for a raid. Well, that we captured so many ships, and even from the one that got away, we had well some kind of
A hell of a lot.
Yeah.
Let's face it.
Yeah. So nice raid, all in all. Nobody is killed. We didn't suffer much damage.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, I guess that does it for the game then.
Okay.
very well then. Good
And
game and
while-
good night.
Yeah. All the while our freed slaves sail on a ship full of naked women. You know?
Well, we transferred the dancing girls to the
On the good ship Venus, by God,
Yeah.
you should have seen us. The ship got sunk in a wave of spunk from too much fornication. As long as I can remember the song. Okay.
Good one.
Yep.
I'll talk to y'all later. Have fun,
All
y'all.
right.
Yeah.
Bye.
I catch you later,
Bye-bye.
you too. Bye bye.
Well, Constantine,
Yep.
I'm sorry there wasn't anything to burn.
Not a big deal. It's just regular stuff. You know that my character in that campaign pretty boring. If he not catch some magic user that can bring him back or put him a step further, it's just boring stuff. Only one stuff for him. I only understand in the end of the game that girls it's much better for him because he's love everything beautiful, and he's just annoyed by all that superstition. According that character, he need to put flowers on the ship, make it beautiful, like Feywild. It's need to be. Ship looks like it's going from where favor, like Cleopatra or something like that. Just silk, flowers, wine, and all that stuff. Not that boring shit that we do.
Okay.
But again, it is what it is.
You got your little house, and that's as good as you're getting.
Yeah, it's
Uh,
already good. It's already according to my character. It is what he exactly what he want.
So maybe you can hit one of the dancing girls with a diminution spell, and
I just have a high enough charisma. It's not a.
I figure you might want them about your size then.
I already probably have enlarge reduce spell.
Yeah.
That is not a huge deal. Okay, catch you on the week when you're
All
driving.
right. Be safe.
Nice to
I
hear you,
won't.
man.
I'll be driving it again on Monday.
Okay, that's fine. Talk to you, man. Keep
Bye-bye.
you safe. Bye bye.
All right. And then there was just me. So No marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. Those are the 3 tenets of MGTOW. And if Hemi was still here, he'd tell you, don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here. Be good to each other. Help each other out if you get a chance. And remember, MGTOW's for normal men. Bye.